just done? Damn, it just done? It's too late. Too late to apologize. Yeah, you heard me. I don't know what to tell ya. Anyway. Hey guys, it's yours truly, Godfrey. We're gonna make some more progress in the Archon quest in Snezhnaya, so hoorah! Genshin with guns! Oh! Anyway, announcements. I'll be at San Japan from September 4th to the 6th in San Antonio, Texas. I'll be at Fan Expo Dallas, September 11th to the 13th in Dallas, Texas. So if you see me there, feel free to say hi. And then, I have a throne. If you want to support me, buy stuff off it. You can also support me with the stream donation link in the description below. And finally, my friend Taylor's GoFundMe is right here. Yes, I'm still advertising them. She still needs help financially supporting her daughter because the ex-husband is not paying child support. So if you could help out my friend Taylor, that'd be greatly appreciated. Just type the GoFundMe URLs into your web browser or go to my Twitch. It's located there. Okay, let's get to it. Oh, man. Okay. I feel like I should say something about, freaking... Let's see here. About this morning's stream, where Lobito and Grumps were on. Apologies to everyone if it was just an overwhelming stream because we have Genshin, me chatting with Lobito and Grumps. If that was too much for you, I just want to say, sorry. I just called Grumps' bluff and decided to chat with him on stream. They tried to... I know Grumps was like, we're gonna try and derail GVP's stream. Fat chance it failed. Because I was still chugging along with Genshin. I was focused. Occasionally zoning into what they're talking about and stuff. So, silly stuff, silly stuff.
Hello.
But sorry, now we can enjoy Genshin Impact without voices coming out of nowhere.
What happened?
Oh, please, excuse me. Are you the Traveler? Could I take a quick look at your Adventurer Handbook? Master Child said I should verify your identity.
Here.
Ah, it's really you. Sorry for the inconvenience. We're under strict orders from Master Child to keep this room well guarded. At the same time, we can't interfere with Podvoye Restaurant's business. That would only seem all the more suspicious and draw unwanted attention to this room. Besides myself, a few of my colleagues are stationed in and around the restaurant, in plain clothes, of course. Rest assured, you're in safe hands.
I didn't expect such a high standard of protection.
Well, Master Child handpicked us for this special assignment. We're not about to let anything go wrong. Anyway, I won't keep you any longer. Please, head inside.
I like how Aloysia is just like, I'm here.
Traveler! Aloysia, you're back! Oh, hey! Who's our new friend?
Hi, I'm Odette. The Traveler and I crossed paths a few times.
She's a member of the Fatui, but she's solid. We can trust her.
Another friend from the Fatui, huh? You're practically a member yourself by this point.
How are you feeling?
Paimon's definitely on the mend. We should be back to our usual travels in a few days' time. Seems like that doctor was right. It's just... Paimon's limbs are still feeling a little chilly.
I have just the thing.
Whoa! What's this? Is that a flame inside an ice cube? Wait, is this real ice? How's it not melting? And how does the fire keep on burning?
All keen observations. You're right. This is called core ignis. Whenever I've caught a cold in the past, I found I recover much more quickly if I place this by my bed. You're welcome to borrow it.
Awesome! Wow! It's so nice and warm! Oh, it's like magic. Your name was Odette, right? How did you two meet again?
Looks like she's in pretty good spirits. That's a relief. Any progress with your investigation yet?
Nope.
No surprises there, I'm sure. They're not likely to let anything slip.
I need to try a different approach.
The Rokad, huh?
They might know what's really going on.
Let me think. Members of the Rokad keep their true identities hidden, but I think there might be someone I can introduce you to. Leave it with me. Meet me at the Korolyevsky troop tomorrow, and I'll tell you how it goes.
Would anyone like a drink? I'm gonna head to the bar.
Paimon will have... maybe some hot milk? Yeah. Paimon's in the mood for something warm. Enough with the secret chat, you two. Let's catch up properly in a minute. Paimon wants to know everything that's happened today.
Yes, ma'am.
It'll be kind of like Tabletop Troop. No reason why listening to a story can't be an adventure.
Okie dokie. Alright, wait until 8 a.m. Oh, 800 hours. Go to... Oh! Gotcha. We gotta go to the place. We gotta go here. I am so glad I activated the teleport waypoint here. I'm kind of just like blindly going into this nation without like exploring because I just want to get the Archon quest over with.
You made it.
And from there,
I've got some tickets.
I can explore
and I
more.
managed to set something up with the Rokad. It'll have to wait until after the show, though. Happy to stay and watch? I doubt you've seen the Korolyevsky troupe on stage before.
Of course, no problem.
Pleasure. Here. This is the way in.
Please present yourself for a routine inspection in accordance with theater regulations. Thank you.
Not the regulator. Regulator.
Is that guy with the Fatui? Looks like he's
Okay, it's not
waiting for
regulator.
something.
Okay, all done. Thank you for your cooperation. Please proceed through to the theater.
Oh no, they're gonna check the traveler. Oh, he's good. Whew.
What's up? Everything okay?
I wasn't expecting such strict security here.
Snezhnaya's business and political leaders are always passing through here, so it makes sense that security's tight. Still, it's a little unusual to see the Fatui's Armory Palace guard here. You saw him, right? The guy right at the back. Strong, silent type. His name's Valeri. He's part of the Special Assignments Battalion, but I only ever see him here for one thing. To look for a guy named Mitya.
Mitya? Who's that?
Supposedly a researcher, though he never seems to put much time in at the office. The theater is one of his favorite places to hang out when he's playing hooky from work, but that's not for us to worry about. Let's go. The show's about to start.
Something tells me Mitya's in the theater. I think we're gonna meet ya soon. Thanks, that was a good one, I know.
What do you think? Pretty impressive, huh?
Ooh. It just feels like the theater house in Fontaine. Oh. It reminds me of the opera Epicles.
Oh, the one in Fontaine? I hear it's iconic. Never seen it for myself, though. Here we are, just in time. Sorry, coming through.
Is that Mitya? Excuse us.
Ugh. If you're gonna show up late, keep your mouth shut.
What's his problem? Whatever. No point arguing with people like that.
Look, there she is. That's who I'm introducing you to later. She's the lead singer of the troupe, Vodyanitsa.
Apparently she's a playable character. I saw like a beta where she's swimming in Fontaine. Is she a mermaid? That was beautiful. Also, was that Russian? Because I'm pretty sure Snezhnaya is
This
got
leads
its
directly to the green room. They're expecting
inspiration from
Vodyaniцы
Russian
will be waiting
culture.
for us there.
You know, I kind of want to learn Russian. I want to learn a lot of languages like Chinese, Korean, Vietnamese. I do have a lifetime subscription to Rosetta Stone, and for the past couple, I think over a year, I haven't used it. I really do need to use it. Is it 3 year? It is 3 year.
Hey there. Excuse me.
Can you believe it? I am so mad right now. Come in.
Oh, it's you two.
I wasn't expecting to see you here.
Huh? You know each other? Oh, wait. Is this who you were telling me about? The one you met yesterday and couldn't stop thinking about?
I never said that.
Yes, you did. Why are you denying it? It was right before I went on that rant about the moody factory owner. Oh, I remember it so clearly.
Might I ask what brings you two here?
Oh, I just brought him here to see the show. And when it finished, he was full of praise for Vodyanice's performance. So I thought I'd try my luck. See if we could get the chance to chat for a bit. Maybe get an autograph?
You work here. You of all people ought to know that's against the rules. It's not what the green room is there for.
Oh, what's the big deal? Come on, don't be shy. I can give you an autograph. You can take a picture too if you want.
Do as you please. I finished all my shows for the day. I'll leave you to chat.
you can tell the tension between Odette and Aether. Like, it's unfortunate. Odette's such a sweet person, though, as far as I know.
Odette's just too proud to admit it. She thinks very highly of you. And so do I. You did the right thing in Svietloladovka.
We're good. Odette's out of earshot. I'll lock the door.
What?
Confidentiality, of course. The Rokat is very strict on that.
Whoa, Alosha! Not out loud! Not with an outsider here.
She doesn't know who he
I've
is.
taken care of it. Look at this.
The president's reply sent this morning. Wait, so he's been approved to join?
As in, me?
You told me last night that you wanted to get intel from the Rokat. Unfortunately, Rokat intel is only available to members. But ever since you set foot in Snezhnaya, we've been working together. I've seen the way you work, your character, and your motives. Everything about you is perfectly in alignment with what we're trying to achieve in the Rokat.
So Aloysia is from the
I figured
Rokat,
I
that's
might
crazy.
as well cut to the chase. I wrote a letter to the president explaining your situation, including just the right amount of detail. His approval came very quickly. Of course, it's still your decision whether you want to join or not. We'll respect your choice.
So that means you and Vodyanitsa.
Well, assuming Odette
Vodyanitsa.
was telling the truth and she didn't misjudge you, I guess we don't need to worry about you blowing our cover. Still, you gave me a real fright. I didn't know that's why you came looking for me. So, that stuff you said about admiring my performance, was that just because Odette was here? Did you actually mean it?
No, I meant every word. I loved your singing.
Now you're talking. That's what I like to hear.
Anyway, let me give you a quick rundown of how things work. Like I said, the Rokat is a covert organization, and we hide our identities. Members typically don't meet in person or even know each other's identities. This helps us maintain a high level of independence and secrecy. Because of this, members are basically free to decide their methods without constraints, so long as the outcome of any activity doesn't violate the organization's principles.
After all, we don't have any ostensible contact with each other. This way, if anything goes wrong, no one else will be implicated.
Beyond the freedom to choose how you operate, it's also your choice whether to act at all. We have plenty of members who have yet to take any action. In short, joining the Rokat in and of itself won't place any restrictions on your activity in Snezhnaya. There's a code of conduct you can read if it interests you. But basically, as long as you don't plan on using your anonymity to go around doing evil, you'll be fine.
I tried reading it 5 or 6 times. Never made it all the way through. Even the most lackluster script makes for more interesting reading.
Sounds good to me.
Great. Then I'll go grab an official application form. Be right back.
Dang, the Rokat really was operating, like, in front of everyone. Especially the Harbingers. Since you keep your identity secret.
Well, Alosha has this pet dog, you see. His name's Tagarin. And this one time, Alosha brought him backstage. Tagarin took quite a liking to me, so I played with him for a little bit and fed him some treats. Then, the Rokot was out on a mission one day. And even though we were all in disguise, Tagarin recognized me right away.
Just a coincidence, really. We didn't report it to the higher-ups, though, to avoid dealing with the fallout. Like... my job at the theater, for instance. I really needed to make ends meet. By the way, what were you complaining about just before we came in? Did everything go okay with Chuganov?
Everything did not go okay. That's why I was so mad. I tried to make some small talk with him before I went on stage to fish for intel about the Iskra manufacturing plant, but he wouldn't take the bait. No matter what I said, he kept dodging the question, and then he started complaining. He said he didn't appreciate his second-rate seat in the stalls because he usually gets a private box. I mean, what did he expect? Everyone knows that if you want a box seat, you buy a ticket well in advance. But instead, he sends me a letter the day before the show when we're practically sold out. I had to juggle things around just to get him a half-decent seat, hoping he would appreciate the gesture enough to share some information. But nope, he didn't give me anything.
Yeah, meeting Chuganov in person has definitely been a disappointing experience. Oh, you probably don't know who we're talking about, do you? Chuganov was that older guy you were sitting next to today. I'm sure he didn't make a great first impression on you either.
Oh, that guy.
To the citizenry, he's a family man and a kind boss. But our interactions with him tell a very different story. It's one thing to ask for a favor, but he acts like it's his right. He always expects special treatment. Take the ticket situation, for instance. I've actually gotten him a private box in the past. But not only was he not even grateful, now he's acting like I've sold him short this time. Not to mention that he's never paid for a single one of his tickets.
That's pretty outrageous.
And another thing, if he's such a big family man, why doesn't he bring his wife and daughter to see the show once in a while? I've never seen them here, not even once.
Calm down, Vodyanitsa. If you won't do it the easy way, we'll have to try the hard way. But first things first. Here's your application form. Go ahead and fill it out.
Okay. Oh, I'll do that. Dodoko, Pipilpan Idol, Janitorbot, Primogem. Human, whatever. Codename, Wayfarer, Chest Mimic, Seamount Abyss, the 12th. King Jabberfries. Lord King Jabberfry. King. Sure. Reason for application. I want to ordinary people. I think the Rokot is cool. Let me put it into this organization. I need a part-time job. Mom told me to give it a try. Oh, man. This one's cool. I think the Rokot's cool. I love how there's like so there's so many answers that are out there.
Looks like I'll need to make a few little tweaks here and there.
What do you need? So what do you mean?
But other than that, you're good to go. We'll hold on to this for you.
What do you need to? What the fuck?
Now that we're officially Rokot comrades, I can tell you, Chuganov is the target of our current operation. Recently, we've done some recon work at the Iskra manufacturing plant, which pretty much confirms that their energy consumption is way beyond the legal limit. All we need now is some direct evidence to present to the Vetcha, so we can demand that they shut the plant down.
That way, the Kresny Crystal can be allocated to where it's needed most.
I was hoping he might let slip during one of our chats, but he's too tight-lipped. We'll have to find another way. I'm meeting another regular theater goer tonight, Mitya.
Aloysia mentioned that name earlier.
But Valeri's here too, and he's probably looking for Mitya, so he may end up being a no-show.
Don't you worry. He must know how to dodge Valeri, or he wouldn't be showing up on time for every performance. Mitya is a renowned energy expert. Although we can't get any direct evidence of the excessive energy consumption at the plant, we can accidentally let the information slip to him. The authorities should take someone like him seriously. So if he starts raising questions about energy use at the Iskra manufacturing plant, there will be a proper investigation. Also, we're not allowed on site, but he has clearance. So all we need is his cooperation.
Since he's an energy expert, does that mean...
Yeah, so that's the other thing we're trying to figure out. Though I think we're far less likely to make any progress on that front. Still, I hear that Mitya is a bit of a chatterbox. So, who knows? Maybe if we catch him in the right mood, he'll let something slip.
What do you think? Sound like something worth your time?
Definitely, I'd love to join you.
Okay, in that case, you guys find a seat somewhere nearby. Pretend you're a couple of buddies there to eat, and keep your ears peeled for useful information. He's a huge fan, so I doubt he'll have his guard up around me. But you two need to be convincing. If he suspects anything at all, he might stop talking.
Sure. Don't worry. We'll make a believable pair of buddies.
I'm sure we can manage a bit of friendly chit-chat.
Perfect!
Aloysia, I don't think
Sold
you'd be
me
convincing,
already.
just saying.
Now, help me tidy this room up a bit before we head out.
Okay. What needs tidying?
Everything.
Brother. Sister, ugh. Clean up after yourself. I'm not one to talk, but clean up after yourself. Okay. To the Podvoye Restaurante. You know, maybe I should activate that teleport waypoint that's kind of closer to the Podvoye restaurant. Project Stooja. I'm floating! I see it. Hold up. Let me just... This will make things easier for me later on. Please, you gotta believe me. You gotta believe me. You gotta believe me.
We come here often, so we shouldn't stand out. Let's sit here. Now, it's up to Vodyanitsa. Let's see how the conversation goes.
Mitya? He looks like a male version of Farina.
Mr. Mitya, over here! Over here!
Oh, sorry. I got a little held up on my way here. Now we have even less time than we planned. Go ahead and order some snacks and drinks. Whatever you like. Let me see. According to my schedule, we still have 25 minutes left.
You're really pressed for time today, huh? I was imagining this would be a leisurely chat. If you'd prefer, we can always reschedule for another afternoon when you have more time.
No need. Getting to meet the lead singer is a very precious opportunity for me. I'm not about to pass it up. I've already had to decline your invitation several times because our schedules rarely align. If I don't grab this chance while it's here,
His
who knows
scarf-
when the
is
next
that
one
his
will come
scarf?
around.
Well, it's very kind of you to make time just for me.
What's going on with his scarf?
I'm not too sure, to be honest. But Snezhnaya's full of weird and wonderful things like that, so people tend not to bat an eye. I'm sure the same will go for the Eye of Grey and Paimon.
That'll make getting around easier.
The reason I invited you out for tea and a chat today was to get some feedback from a true fan of the theater.
Well, I genuinely have nothing bad to say. No matter how many times I hear you sing, it never gets old. It always seems fresh and new somehow. Maybe it's because the more times I listen, the more details I notice. Or maybe you simply improve with every performance, delivering it better each time.
Thank you! I'm delighted to hear that. Could you give me any specific examples?
Oh, yeah.
Whoa, frame.
The piece you sang today, for example. Beneath the Frozen River? Hey, what's with you? I'm just praising a good performance. I always used to find that such a bleak and lonely song. But the more you listen, the more you realize that it's not as cold and nihilistic as it appears. When you really dig down into it, there's a certain level where you're surprised by the emergence of hope.
Wow, I'm impressed. I didn't expect you to pick up on that. Actually, I only tried out that angle after talking with a composer. Still, Beneath the Frozen River wasn't on today's program.
Oh, really? But it's a classic. You see
He fumbled.
it every time.
Brothers, sisters, and all
Almost
others.
every time.
He fumbled.
Well then, let me say a few words about that other all-time classic, Flying in the Wind.
That's
from
why
the
the
Mountain
scarf was
Sparrow?
doing what it was doing. It was
I haven't
trying
seen
to
that one
save
either.
him.
My voice wasn't quite up to it, so I switched it out at the last minute.
Oh, but,
Sorry, Mr. Mitya, but you were at the theater today, yes?
of course I was. Remember? I said hello to all the troop members before the show started. You, Odette, and the others.
So what did Odette sing today?
Elegy of the Snow-Winged Goose, of course.
Correct. I see. I see.
Uh-oh.
You find my singing boring, don't you? That's why you don't remember a single song. Looks like I'll need to cut a few from the program next time.
No, that's not it. I swear. All right. I'll be straight with you. I'm sorry. My mind was wandering as you took the stage today. I enjoy watching your shows because the exquisite performances stimulate the mind. It always sparks some inspiration for my research. So whenever I get stuck at work, I come to the theater for a change of pace. Odette's dance during the Elegy of the Snow-Winged Goose today was simply incredible. It got me wondering what she's been going through recently. That look of sheer defiance in the face of utter tragedy? It was so inspiring.
Yeah, say it to Vodyanitsa.
Right away.
Say that to Vodyanitsa.
Not that I made a ton of progress in the grand scheme of things, but I still think it was productive. By the time I snapped out of it, the entire show had finished.
So what you're saying is, you didn't listen to my singing at all?
Unfortunately not. I'm sorry. I don't know which is more disrespectful. The fact that I don't always come for the show itself, or the fact that I missed your performance.
Seems like things are getting a little awkward.
You look nervous. What's up?
Mitya just stepped into a conversational minefield. If there's one thing Vodyanitsa doesn't like, it's people who show disrespect for her performance. This meeting was so hard to set up. Don't tell me it's already falling apart.
It's fine. I suppose this is affirming in its own way.
She's struggling.
At least it shows that our performance really touches people's
She
hearts,
is
right?
she is swallowing
Don't let
her
it bother
pride.
It certainly doesn't bother me.
She's showing a lot of restraint.
Must be tough.
Well, I'll be sure to let Odette know how much you adored her performance.
Wow,
Please
congrats.
don't say that. I always love your performances too. It's just that inspiration struck at the wrong time today. I'm usually all ears.
I know, I can tell. That's why I value your opinion.
Oh boy.
I'm sure some people can't stand it when others praise their coworkers right to their face, but not
Yeah.
me. No, sir.
Fair enough. I still feel kind of bad though.
But you know
The
what
scarf
I really can't
knows
stand?
better.
People who only show up to the theater to pretend that they're cultured. Makes me sick to my stomach.
Oh yeah, 100%. There are too many of those people around.
She
By the time
just
they're walking out
jab
the door, they've
jab at
forgotten all
Mitya.
about the show.
Mitya's impervious.
What's wrong? You look furious.
She's talking about you.
I don't know if you've heard about the boss of the Iskra manufacturing plant. He isn't even a theater investor, but he always demands the same privileges as actual investors. Box tickets only, premium drinks, even the right to request specific songs.
Well played, Vodyanitsa. Seems like she's harnessing her rage to steer the conversation back on track.
Now that you mention it, I've interacted with that guy before. I gotta say, everyone holds him up as an example of a benevolent businessman, but I don't know. I don't see it.
Yeah, he couldn't care less about what's happening on stage. He's just there to flaunt his social status. I hate that I have to prepare programs for guys like that. What's the big deal with that factory he runs anyway? I asked around a bit and heard some pretty shocking stories. Sounds like he's just another greedy capitalist.
Oh, really?
Yep, the things people are saying are pretty damning. Low wages, insanely long working hours, equipment running around the clock. And as if that's not bad enough, he also strictly forbids his employees from giving any kind of interview. Project Stuja has now been extended so many times, we're at the point where crystal rations for the common folk are barely enough to survive on. Yet he even wants to get his greedy hands on them just to boost his own profits. If the rumors are true, he's in serious violation of the law.
Interesting. So you've heard about it too.
What? So it's really true?
Who knows? I've only heard the same rumors you have. But there's no smoke without fire. The Rooster's been coming down on us hard lately, demanding that we track and trace every single batch of Crystal. My coworkers in the Department of Energy have been tearing their hair out over it.
The Rooster? I didn't realize he cared that much.
Yeah. Even though there are no restrictions on Crystal trading, the poor will wind up freezing to death if we let the rich buy as much as they want. That's clearly unfair. Looks like we'll need to arrange an investigation into the Iskra manufacturing plant as soon as possible. I never knew you kept up with current affairs beyond the theater, Miss Vodyanica. You really have a heart for the common person. Most Fae in your position have long been indifferent to the plight of humans.
Well, those of us who choose to live in human cities are naturally going to pay attention to any significant upheaval. Isn't the Rooster a Fae himself? I'm just surprised to learn that even someone with as much experience as him is getting so stressed out over Project Stuzha. What is the end goal of this project anyway?
This is it. We're finally going there.
I feel like he has
I'm
a
sure
good
Mitya can sense on some
visage
level that
of
she's fishing for
her and
information.
Aloysia and Aether.
But
Just
since their
saying.
conversation is so relaxed, he might just let something slip.
Nah, he's a professional.
It's stressing me out too. If I'd only made better progress with my research, things wouldn't have dragged on this long.
Oh, so your work is related to Project Stuzha?
That's right. The Armory Palace needs a brand new energy source. Not the power of the Light Realm and not elemental energy. Right now, the only thing that meets the requirements is the power contained within stellar linchpins. But harnessing that power is costly. Each step of the process requires enormous amounts of Kresnik crystal. From extraction to quantification
Oh, he actually
to
let it
attempted
slip.
conversion. Progress has been painfully slow, and the team is getting burned out as time goes by. Sometimes, I see people staring into space as if in a trance.
Could it be that this new energy source has side effects?
No, it doesn't affect us, because the energy is used for...
Yep. Good job, Scarf.
Okay, I got it. Stop choking me. Sorry, I can't talk about that. I think we're all just exhausted. We've been working ourselves to the bone for so long with so little progress to show for it. It's no wonder people are struggling to stay motivated.
Seems like I owe you an apology. I shouldn't have gotten so mad at you for not paying attention during the show.
Don't worry about it. I count myself lucky, to be honest. I don't envy the people who work closely with the Tsaritsa herself. I'd much rather be in my current position. At least I don't have to shoulder any major responsibilities.
So they're trying to develop a completely new kind of energy.
It's a shame we didn't get to hear more.
Yeah, censored by a scarf. Who would have thought?
Oh, dear. It looks like my time is up. I'm afraid I have to leave. I'm so sorry. We ended up barely talking about the theater.
That's okay. It was a pleasure chatting with you, really.
Let's make up for it next time. Yeah, hopefully once the work pressure eases up a little, I'll be able to focus more on the performance, and then we'll have more to discuss. We touched on some confidential issues today. I'd be grateful if you could keep it between us.
That could have gone worse.
Nice job. Why was Mitya in such a hurry to leave, though?
Oh, Valeri's here.
Sorry, routine inspection.
Is that Valerie? Valeri?
Okay, let's go.
He's hunting down Mitya.
So he wasn't rushing to get back to work. He must have calculated that Valeri would find him here in exactly 25 minutes. That's frighteningly accurate.
One of the main duties of the Special Assignments Battalion is to ensure that important figures stick to their schedules.
Sounds like Mitya's arch enemy then.
All right, time for us to get going too. Excuse me, check please.
We'll settle our check too, then.
Oh, hello there. Mr. Mitya paid the check before leaving. He also asked me to pass on a message. He said it was an honor to share his tea break with Miss Vodyanica and her two friends.
Hey yo, he knew!
So he knew we were here all
He
along.
knew!
This raises a
He
lot of
isn't just
questions.
some bloke who just likes to slack off. He's actually good at perception.
Maybe his work isn't confidential after all. Maybe the key here is the purpose of this new energy. I guess
I
that's
feel
the
like
next thing to
he
look
said that
into.
because Aether was there, and Aether is the completely big unknown. Also, something tells me Mitya may have an inkling that both Vodyanica and Aloysia are part of the
Time
robot.
to head back and call it a day.
I'm just like, huh, Something tells me he might know. You know, just a little, something tells me he might know.
You're back! You're pretty early today.
How are you feeling?
Paimon was just gonna mention that. After she woke up today, Paimon felt like her temperature was completely back to normal.
What if Paimon is a stellar linchpin?
Her strength still hasn't returned. Still, there's some good news. Paimon thinks she might have figured out the source of the problem. It's like there's some kind of mysterious power affecting Paimon. Paimon's never felt this way before during any of her travels. She only started feeling this way since we arrived in Snezhnaya.
Some kind of mysterious power, you say?
That's right. The Armory Palace needs a brand new energy source.
Could that have something to do with this?
What is it? You're making that face again. You know, the one you get whenever you have a light bulb moment?
Let me tell you what I found out today.
So, they're trying to develop a new energy source here? And you think that might be why Paimon's feeling unwell?
Yes.
Well, Media denied that the energy they're researching has any side effects. Although, he did say that people working on the project have been having issues with their concentration and short-term memory. And even so, those are completely different symptoms from Paimon's.
This power you mentioned.
It's pretty faint, so it's kind of hard to tell. But, if anything, it seems like it's coming from roughly the same direction as the Armory Palace.
All the more reason to find out the purpose of their research.
Sure, Paimon's with you there. But how, though? The Rokat only has a limited amount of intel.
There's still one avenue we haven't explored.
Oh, great point! They argue about Project Stuja every day. If we could sit in on one of their sessions, we might pick up some new leads.
Okay, I need to write a letter to Aloysia.
Good idea! Oh yeah, while you were out, Paimon tried all the yummiest looking desserts in the Podvoria restaurant. This one seemed right up your alley. So, Paimon saved some for you. Come try it once you finish writing your letter.
Ooh, pancakes. Who doesn't like pancakes? Oh, we're waiting. Oh, 2 days. 2 whole days.
Alosha replied. He says that we won't be able to speak at the Vecha, but he can arrange for us to attend as visitors. Time to get ready. Then head to the Snezhnaya Vecha.
Oh, it's right there. To the Adventurers Guild. Roar!
Yeah! Skyward! Skyward! Scatter!
Vojanitsa?
Ah, Miss Vodyanitsa, prima donna of the Korolievsky troupe. What a surprise meeting you here. Will you be sitting in on a session of the Vecha?
Sorry, I'm not taking interviews today. Oh good, you're here. The session's about to begin. Let's get inside.
Please wait, Miss Vodyanitsa. Could you introduce me to your new friend?
Sorry, no. We got a tight schedule. Sorry, buddy. When you're the traveler, you meet some people. Shortly after you take your seat, the meeting of the Snezhnaya Vecha officially begins. Discussions whether to extend Project Stuja are saved until the end. As the rooster Puccinella shares various energy-related statistics, the dull and lifeless room suddenly becomes very animated. The aesthetic reminds me, like, so much of Fontaine. Whoa!
In summary, the energy management commitments made for the outgoing period have been delivered upon. Furthermore, both the production and consumption of Kresnik Crystal show clear signs of stabilizing. The relevant agencies have assessed the present circumstances and determined that the status quo can be sustained until the next period. For detailed statistics, I would refer you to the industry reports that have been distributed to all persons present. It should also be noted that while the recent blizzards have led to a significant increase in people's energy expenses, this is strictly a short-term phenomenon associated with a remotely located monster. Her Majesty the Tsaritsa is giving her full attention to this matter. We should have every confidence that it will be dealt with swiftly and conclusively. A financial report on disaster relief is also present in this report, courtesy of Pantalone.
Why does it keep getting noisier in here?
They cover the same old ground every single time. The rooster never seems to mind, but everyone else is getting tired of it. There's a general lack of trust. People aren't seeing any tangible benefits that affect them directly. Of course, none of that will be reflected in any of the reports on the table.
Yeah, if it weren't for these hard copy documents, I could have at least made something up.
I've been meaning to ask, why are you still here?
Oh, don't mind me. I'm just out here trying to hit my interview quotas. Bring out the kvass. Ever read it? Best-selling newspaper in town.
If I remember correctly, you guys don't even have a sales permit. You have to sell from stalls on the street.
Okay then, best-selling street stall newspaper in town. Still counts.
I like the cut of her jib.
Order! We will now open the floor to the representatives. If there are no further substantive issues to discuss, we will then proceed to a vote on this motion.
Snezhnaya has a long tradition of treating members of the Fatui armed forces and their dependents favorably. But recent surveys shows that Fatui families in remote areas have access to 15% less crystal than the average civilian family in Snezhnograd. It's been said many times before, but it bears repeating now. There needs to be a clear and consistent rationale behind how crystal is allocated, or we will soon face immense public backlash.
Perhaps you wouldn't need to keep repeating yourself if you would hear me out for once. I say again, true consistency exists only in principle. In the real world, fairness is relative. You appear to treat resource allocation as a simple function of production and population. So what about when the equipment used in production breaks down? Have you factored that into your equation? And do you even know how long it's been since Snezhnaya last conducted a census?
If I knew the answers to questions like that, I'm sure I'd be a very wealthy man. And I doubt I'd be going by child. I'd like to bring the focus back to the specific issue I raised. Or do you wish to deny that favorable treatment for Fatui dependents is our long-standing policy?
It's easy to be a critic when there's no accountability. That seems to be a running theme in the anti-Project Stuja cohort. Defeat the ringleader and all other problems will magically resolve themselves. That's what they seem to think. But in case you aren't aware, not one jot in my report would change whether Project Stuja continues or not.
So you have no intention whatsoever of finding a solution to this problem?
On the contrary, I'm the only one here who ever brings solutions.
Child opened by speaking up for the armed forces. Regraders struck back with style and a war of words ensued.
What the heck was that dance?
Our reporter was live on the scene to get the audience's reaction as it all unfolded. Who do you support?
I think Child raised some issues that need addressing.
The people have spoken. Child received
Nova, shut up!
As he pushed Regrader onto his back foot.
Shut up! Oh my god!
Questions.
In the courtroom? In front of Parliament or whatever the freak it is here?
Now you see why they don't have a sales permit.
However, this reporter wants to spin things.
Brother,
I haven't
it's
forgotten.
The Witcher. It's like the equivalent of the Parliament. Shut up! You don't even have the talking stick.
So surely their relationship can't always have been this strained.
You two are getting off topic. Let's focus on what the data is saying.
Mr. Pantalone, may I speak on your behalf?
Oh, please do. I'm more than happy to save my breath.
Crystal distribution policy undergoes modifications with each new period. The ultimate goal being to find the most reasonable method of allocation, which I believe is what Mr. Tartaglia also seeks. But I fear many may have been misled on this topic by extremist activists. To clarify, Project Stuja is not the root cause of the problem. It is merely a framework for resource distribution. The most recent reports all point to Snezhnaya's resilience and adaptability during this period of fine-tuning, and give clear indications that a distribution framework is improving with each iteration. To make drastic adjustments without first considering the risks would likely do more harm than good. It would be a waste of the hard-won experience we've gained to date.
Renowned scholar of finance, Arapov spoke up to clarify the fiscal logic, clearly alluding to social organizations.
Brother, can you
like
shut up?
in his words.
Thank God.
With the notorious Lelek still active,
I love
to this
the
day,
little cartoony
should
thing,
the
like the
Rokot be held
cartoon,
responsible? No.
like the
There's
cartoony
someone else
comics
to blame.
shtick, pulling from the panel. Where do you get Rokot from?
She's just rephrasing what Mr. Pantalone said. The Rokot are the critics he accuses of taking no responsibility for their actions. As for Lilith, you won't have heard of him yet. He's currently the most famous member of the Rokot. Well, more like infamous. Ending Project Stuja has become an obsession for him. Unlike the more decent ones among us, he believes that votes in the Vetcha are all that matter. So whether it's threats, coercion, or bribery, he'll use whatever means necessary to get people to change their vote.
Wow, there's more to the Rokot than I thought.
And since we're already on the subject, what do you think of Lelek's methods? Are you for or against?
Hard to say. I suspect there's more to his story.
Well, whatever the story is, his actions benefit us all. We stand with Lelek.
Miranova, are you part of the
Someone here
Rokot?
wants to take this discussion seriously. I've been considering that issue myself. What you really need is more precise regional data, right? I think it would be easiest to let the Fatui handle it, since they're already in charge of Crystal shipments anyway. We may as well get them to collect some data while they're at it. Whatever you need, you can ask the Fatui to look into it for you. In terms of supervision, I think the Druzhna would be a good fit. I had hoped to discuss this with Miss Vesna, but sadly, she's not present.
I will be happy to take a note of your suggestions and present them to Commander Vesna for a decision upon her return.
Where is she going?
The Commander has always taken a keen interest in Project Stuja. However, given the Druzhna's demanding workload, I'm afraid it may prove difficult for them to provide any practical support.
Let us refrain from jumping to conclusions until a concrete and actionable plan is in place.
My apologies, Lord Rooster.
There are numerous issues to address,
Lord Rooster.
including manpower, time sensitivity, and reporting lines. Nevertheless, I support drafting a proposal. Follow the usual procedure, and it can be raised as a new motion for all parties to evaluate at the appropriate time.
In that case, I'd like to share one thought before the proposal is drafted. The issue of time sensitivity was raised just now, which I presume relates to the official reports. In fact, the Energy Commission already collects regular statistics on each urban center and its surrounding area. Would these be of any use?
That's a good idea. I read every issue of Sviet Lolaidovka's report, and although my focus is mostly on the section about equipment operation, the energy consumption statistics also yield a lot of insights.
Be that as it may, does no one see an issue with using local data to determine Crystal quotas? In the long term, it seems like a very risky solution.
Not if they are used purely for reference. So long as we have the report from the Northland Bank's headquarters to corroborate it, no one will be able to fool me.
Very well, then. It appears that this arrangement is acceptable to all parties.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
The members reached a provisional consensus on the issue of improving treatment for Fatui soldiers.
You notice the reporter jot down a few words before suddenly crossing everything out and starting a fresh paragraph.
Today, the prima donna of the Korailievsky troupe attended a session of the Snezhnograd Vetcha in the company of a dashing young man.
Oh, careful, he has a harem.
What is the true nature of their relationship?
Write anything like that again, and I'm revoking your permission to interview the troupe. Got it?
The remaining discussion covers everything from energy to healthcare, technology, and industry. All parties take the opportunity to express their stance on Project Stuja. You ignore Miranova as she carries on writing her sensationalist report, but after a while you start to feel that reading the news from her might actually be more interesting than being here in person.
Now then, if there are no further contributions from those present, we shall proceed to the final vote.
Hey, check it out!
Is that Chuganov?
What made him vote against? Why now?
The votes have been tallied. Those in favor of continuing Project Stuja total 61%. securing a clear majority.
That was too close. The margin has shrunk yet again. Chuganov was a huge loss.
I'll bet Lelik is behind this. I wonder how Pulcinella will respond this time.
Chuganov. I see. Lelik strikes again.
Yes. Go, Lelik. Once Project Stuzha is defeated, our unwavering support at Bring Out the Kvass will finally pay off when we make our comeback. I can taste our victory already!
In accordance with the result of this vote, Project Stuzha will remain in effect until the next Vecha period. Finally, may I remind us all, we debate only for the greater glory and solidarity of our nation. May the aurora shine ever on, and the tundra always stand firm. The session is concluded.
Phew.
I have to say, I really wasn't expecting Chuganov to vote against Project Stuzha.
Why? What's so strange about that?
Well, in principle, Snezhnaya's business and political elites ought to be the ones least likely to oppose it. As we heard, Project Stuzha is basically just a resource distribution framework that requires everyone to cut back during the winter. But even if the policy got cancelled, the Tsaritsa's energy needs wouldn't suddenly go down. The extra demand from the public would have to be filled from somewhere. So logically, the factories would have to take the hit.
This explains a lot.
I got a letter from Mr. Mitya just before today's session. He said he's confirmed that there are issues around overtime and excessive energy consumption at the Iskra manufacturing plant. In a situation like this, once the Rooster receives the report, he'll order the factory to halt production and submit to an investigation before issuing a penalty. But that's a week-long process, and thus didn't make it onto the Vecha agenda this time. I don't think he suspects anything so far.
Got it. So for him, it's a choice between reducing production and stopping entirely.
Exactly. And as you know, he's a very selfish person. I was originally gonna try and flip him after he received notice of the official sanctions. My plan was to convince him that the whole thing was completely unfair, rather than just sit back and take the hit while his
okay, hold on. What do you need as part of the Rokot? Should she be saying this to Aether in the public, in the courtroom?
No one else would be able to make any money either, because all the factories would suddenly have more limited energy to work with. But now, he's already voted against it, which means someone must have used more forceful means to change his vote. Just like with everyone else who flipped.
You mean Lilac?
Yeah. No one knows why Lilac is so obsessed with ending Project Stuzha. But by the looks of it, he's inching closer and closer to success.
Lilac must have strong motivations, given how he'll stop at nothing to achieve his goal. Maybe he knows the full truth of Project Stuzha. Maybe my next step should be to focus on him.
All right. What are your plans for the rest of the day? Shall we head out?
Hey, comrade. I noticed you were here during the debate.
I didn't take you for a political enthusiast.
Greetings, Harbingers. I just happened to have some free time today, and my new friend here thought it might be fun to check out the Vecha.
Buddy Anitsa, I don't think you know
must
that.
Have introduced you.
I don't think you know that.
Looks like you two are getting along pretty well.
I'll leave you to catch up. I should head back.
Oh, so she knows. Never mind.
Sure. Break a leg and all that. Thought it might be fun to check out the Vecha, did you? Things are never that simple with you, Traveler. There's no way you're here for kicks and giggles. Tell me I'm wrong.
I learned an interesting tidbit today.
Oh, yeah. To some, he's a captivating enigma. To others, he's the bane of their existence. No one ever thought that some anonymous nobody from the Rokot could cause such a stir.
Here we go. No bots on my stream. Anyway, I want to find out his true identity.
Huh? You want to look into Lelik? Then I'm sure his days of anonymity are numbered. What do you think, Sandrone?
Fine by me, I guess. If the Traveler actually manages to expose Lelik, it'll be doing Pulcinella a favor. In return, it seems fair to let him in on what we've learned so far.
My thoughts exactly. Sharing is caring, after all. Head back to Glupov and grab the files on Lelik. It's easier to just pull the records than go through the rigmarole of getting the traveler a visitor's permit.
As you command, child, sir.
In that case, since we're going to be waiting anyway, I'll have someone brew a pot of black tea.
One common thread among the many incidents Lelik has been involved in is that the victims are all too scared to share any real information about him.
Really?
Clearly, he must have threatened them in some way. His modus operandi is to silently infiltrate the scene and leave a threatening letter behind. But neither the letters nor the crime scenes ever yield any clues to his identity. So all these files have to offer are short statements by the people affected. They don't give us a lot to go on.
If nothing else, it shows we're dealing with a trained professional who's versed in counter surveillance.
Yes, and to that point, he often strikes in highly secure locations. The victims are high-ranking and influential people who take their personal security very seriously. Somehow, Lelik slips right into their rooms without making a sound. There's never any eyewitnesses, nor the slightest trace of a break-in. If he can get in and out undetected, it means he can strike without warning. Not that that's ever happened so far, but the thought is enough to scare these people sleepless. It's hard to believe that a human being could pull this off flawlessly every time. So they switched the focus of the investigation to Faye. Unfortunately, no one's found anything yet.
Are you saying even you couldn't pull it off?
Careful. Don't underestimate me.
Child was like, hey, yo,
Although,
hold on.
truth be told, I'd probably find it hard not to blow my cover. Direct confrontation is more my style.
We haven't ruled out the possibility of Lelik being human. It's just, there can only be a handful of people in all of Teyvat who'd fit the profile. Faye, on the other hand, plenty would have the ability, but few would have the motive.
So it's someone as strong as Tartaglia.
No, not as strong as me. You'll never find the culprit with criteria like that. Let's go with a little weaker than me.
Nivelette?
Oh, you hit me right where it hurts. I'll admit, he's strong and meticulous. But can we at least
I should have said
limit this to
skirt.
candidates who have something to do with Snezhnaya?
He's just trying to find a reference point. Stop getting fixated on who's stronger than who.
But that's the most important thing. In my opinion, anyway.
Alright, let's take it down a notch or two. How about Odette as a reference point?
Odette? Yeah, that seems about right. Her skills are solid, and she's always calm under pressure.
Except she's Fatui, so the likelihood of her working against us is pretty low. But yeah, much more accurate than your previous example, at least.
No, wait a moment. Maybe we should interrogate that assumption.
What do you mean? Which assumption?
Her Fatui identity doesn't necessarily exonerate her. And when you think about it, the Rokot would be precisely what she needs to conceal her identity.
Plus, she wouldn't need to be such a pro at covering her tracks. She'd already know where the Fatui will be and when. So she could choose the perfect time to act. Oh, yikes. I was just thinking out loud. Why is this starting to sound like such a convincing theory? Still, what reason could Odette possibly have for trying to call off Project Stuzha?
Arlecchino would be the best person to ask. She knows Odette best. Unfortunately, she isn't back yet.
Arlecchino?
Rosaline used to open up to her in private about her struggles with Odette. As I'm sure you can imagine, Arlecchino is quite a lot better with children than Rosaline was. She gave her some tips on how to handle the situation, and Rosaline managed to reach a settlement with Odette before leaving. So I suppose there were at least no lifelong regrets left behind. Beyond that, I don't know the details about that side of things. But I do know that Odette definitely has a motive to hold a grudge against Project Stuzha. The reason being, her father passed away during the early stages of the project. That was back before it had been named Project Stuzha, when things were still being worked out. But in essence, it's remained the same ever since.
Huh. The more you know. Rosaline was always so self-centered. I never understood why she started paying so much attention to Odette.
Oh, even you didn't know about this?
Is that such a surprise? If you cast your mind back, you may remember that Rosaline and I weren't exactly close. We had tea together a few times, but that was about it.
Odette's past is no secret. Her father was a fatus and her mother was a very famous ballerina. On the surface, it looks like she followed right in her parents' footsteps. But the truth is quite a different story. After her father passed away on a mission, her mother was overcome with grief. She broke her leg during a performance and could never dance again. Odette was only interested in ballet at the time, but this tragedy left the family with both breadwinners gone. They could barely make ends meet. Per Capitano's policy, family members of Fatui who died in the line of duty had to be appropriately accommodated and provided with adequate assistance. So, regardless of how Rosaline may have felt about it, it fell to her to resolve the issue of Odette's family's livelihood. In the end, the solution they agreed upon was to have Odette join the Fatui.
Right, because the alternative would have been a one-off compensation payment, I guess. In that sense, joining up was definitely the better option. Still, she must have had mixed feelings about it, right? If she doesn't even like the Fatui.
It's just a theory, a possibility. But as a motive for Odette to become Lilac, it holds up. That said, I have no idea where Odette's head is at right now, or what her conflict with Rosaline was about. Plenty of people were on bad terms with Rosaline. I have no intention of trying to figure it all out.
So Signora actually wanted to mend a relationship with Odette.
Yes, but there's not much point in discussing that now.
Yeah.
Especially since
Since
Raiden
our investigations
struck her
so far
down.
have turned up next to nothing. We've got nothing to lose by trying a new angle. Funnily enough, Tonya and I had actually made plans to go to the theater tomorrow to watch Odette's rehearsal. Unfortunately, thanks to this Lilac situation, I'll be stuck working overtime again. Which means you can go in my place. No point wasting the ticket. Plus, you'll get to meet Tonya.
What's the rehearsal for?
Spirit Seeker. Quite the classic ballet. It was passed down through Odette's mother's family for generations, though it hasn't been performed in years. But Odette's been practicing it diligently, and it's finally ready for a return to the stage. Excitement is through the roof. Tickets for the official performance sold out long ago.
Tonya's excited for it too. She's desperate to see it no matter what. Personally, it's not really my kind of thing, but since she's my little sister, I had to figure something out.
I've actually seen it several times before. The story's pretty straightforward. The lead character follows a trail of clues left behind by a spirit, gradually recovering her memories along the way. It's a tale of love and regret. So not exactly reinventing the wheel, at least by today's standards. But when that classic melody kicks in and the lead character begins to dance, it always gets me. It really is beautiful. Not an easy dance to do justice to, though. I know it's always been Odette's dream to perform this piece, but I'm not sure she's really ready.
In that case, I think that even if she is Lilac, we should wait until her performance is over before we respond. I'll let you take it from here, comrade.
Ooh, Podvoye. Alright. Whew. Tough crowd, tough crowd. I really wanted to summon the train early this morning, but apparently there wasn't a place for me to summon the train. I am Gray, how could you betray me? How could you? Why am I teleporting? Why am I teleporting?
Skyward! Scatter! Sounds like you've made a ton of progress today. It's good that everything's going so smoothly. Next step is to head back to the theater and get a clear answer from Odette.
It could be easier said than done.
Either way, Paimon doesn't get the sense that she's a bad person. Sure, she might have done some pretty extreme things, but Paimon bet she has her reasons. Maybe this is going too far, but like, with everything she's managed to do so far, wouldn't it make more sense in theory to be even more, you know, heavy-handed? Why leave a letter when she could, well, we know there are plenty of other ways to keep people in line, right? The point is, she could have gone further, but she didn't. So, if it is her, she's got some principles at least.
I want to believe in her too.
Yeah! Well, all you can do is follow the facts wherever they lead.
How are you feeling today?
No change, really. But that thing Paimon told you about yesterday? Paimon feels like she can sense it more clearly now. Hearing you talk about your day makes Paimon itch for an adventure. If only she could be there with you so we could experience it all together.
Yeah, I wish you could be there too. I'm not used to adventuring alone. But don't worry, we'll get to the bottom of this.
Guess it's just one of those things. Never mind. Paimon will behave herself and keep resting.
If Odette is Lelik, she may well have inside information on Project Stuja. Her father was involved with the project's early implementation and tragically died in the process. Now, she's dedicated herself to bringing it to an end. It's hard to imagine she could have gotten this far without knowing anything at all about the Tsaritsa's true intentions. When she spoke to us as a member of the Fatui, how much did she let on? And how much was she hiding? Only time will tell. Maybe tomorrow, everything will be answered.
Hey look! It's snowing! Could be a tough day ahead. Make sure you wrap up warm tomorrow.
Wow! I'm so glad they had the auto time thing. Makes life so much easier. To the Korolevsky Theater. Oh! Well, that's new. Meeting Point Chronicles. Oh, it's like a nod cry. Anyway. Saving. What do you mean, saving? Huh? Oh! It's blowing. Okay, alright. Oh, death perception, death perception.
Ooh, it sure is cold today. I wonder how much heavier the snow's gonna get. Here to see Odette? I just need to see your tickets for the preview. Perfect. Thank you. I'll hold on to your tickets. Come on in. It's freezing outside.
Why'd you look back? Eh?
I think I'll leave the Lelik question until after the show's over. Then I'll go find Odette.
Oh? Looks empty though. Oh, there's a couple of people. Nietzsche's
Child
there.
said he was originally going to come with Tonya. So I'm guessing Tonya's already here somewhere. Is there anyone here who looks like a Tonya?
Oh,
Let's
Tonya.
see. It's a small audience. Makes sense for a
Valeri's
preview.
here.
But wait, I do
Chuganov?
see some familiar faces.
Yeah, okay.
Mr. Chuganov's back again by the looks of it. Oh, and is that Mitya? And that Fatui officer, Valeri. Guess he must be playing cat and mouse with Mitya again. Oh no. It looks like the show's starting and I still haven't found Tonya. Never mind. I'll just have to take a seat for now and see if I can catch her afterwards.
Oh. To be fair, I feel like the other child didn't give him a picture. Whoa! What? What?
Hello, members of the audience. I'm a staff member here at the theater. Today's performance was a very special one for us, as it marks the first attempt in a long time to revive the classic Snezhnayan ballet, Spirit Seeker.
Where'd that guy go?
To commemorate this occasion, we would love to take a group photo of the cast, crew, and audience members present today. Could I kindly ask the audience to please come up onto the stage?
Okie dokie.
All right, everyone, huddle in a little more. Now,
Aloysia?
Camera. 1, 2, 3.
Oh, Aloysia works at the theater, that's why.
Are you quite satisfied, Mr. Energy Scientist? I rather hope you don't have any other escape plans to add to my workload today.
What are you talking about, Sarge? This was simply my way of inviting you to watch Miss Odette's new show with me. And wasn't the performance spectacular? In the future, I heartily encourage you to take a leaf out of my book. Find some soul-nourishing pastimes to enrich your time outside of work.
It was indeed a fine performance, but I must correct you on one point. This is not time outside of work. These are working hours.
Working hours and non-working hours are just a social construct.
Brother.
Human technology can never advance if we're too rigid in our thinking, Sarge.
May we leave now?
Already? I mean, I was kinda hoping to soak up the atmosphere for a little longer, but... no? Okay, guess I'm pushing my luck. Didn't seem like too much to ask, but fair enough. Off we go then, Sarge. Back to the land of working hours. Lead the way.
Oh, you're Tonya.
That has to be her. She's the only person in the audience around Tonya's age. Excuse me. Are you Tonya?
Huh?
Your brother's busy today, so I took his ticket. Don't worry about him. He's fine.
Oh, okay. Sorry for the trouble.
What's wrong? Are you sick?
No, I'm fine. It's nothing.
Maybe she caught a cold on the way here because of the weather.
Ontario, welcome to the stream. How you doing, buddy? Why did the doors open?
I haven't seen snow like this in a long time. It's most unusual.
I know. It's completely white out there. You can barely see a thing. I've never seen such heavy snow in my life.
Let's wait it out for now. You'd be lucky not to freeze to death in this weather, let alone find your way.
Well, look at
I mean, I'm not, but like,
maybe we
what happened? Now that you said
all.
it's an odd story.
What do you think?
Let's wait and see.
Why do you need to take it so seriously? Fate has given us this wonderful chance to take a break.
Oh my gosh, Mia, you sound like Norma from Zenless Zone Zero.
Come to think of it, there's a small inn not far from here that always keeps plenty of extra blankets on hand for guests. I know the route well. Shall I head over and borrow a few blankets? That way, anyone in a hurry can wrap up warm for the journey back. Just remember to return them next time you're over this way.
Sir, there's really no need to go to all that trouble.
Hey, it's no trouble at all. Wait here, I'll be right back.
What a kind gentleman. Very good. My wife and daughter are waiting for me at home, so I shall be heading back as soon as I get my blanket.
So... are you expecting us to go back to the Armory Palace wrapped in blankets too?
I assume so.
Don't worry about that. I made arrangements in advance. Should I not return to the Armory Palace within 3.5 hours after Operation Showtime begins, an armed squad will be sent to collect us. They will escort us back. You are one of our key military personnel, so any weather-related risks must be eliminated.
Operation Showtime? So, wait. Every single time you drag me back to work when I sneak out, it's a whole official operation?
What happened?
I gotta say, you've really turned this into
Alright, so at least you have TikTok and Twitch.
It's snowing pretty hard out there. I think you should stay here for now.
Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry to see that it got terminated, but why did it get terminated, if you don't mind me asking?
My brother might come pick me up in a bit anyway.
Someone reported you?
Time to get to work.
Really? Like, was it one report, or do you assume it's like multiple reports? Because I feel like one report wouldn't be enough to take down your channel, which was decently
Are you
big.
looking for someone?
I'm looking for Odette.
Ah, a fan, I'm guessing?
Today is just a dress rehearsal, so Miss Odette.
Sorry
won't
to
be
see that,
meeting with
Ontario.
fans.
Sorry to see that.
She's taking a well-earned rest right now. Sorry, but that area is currently off limits to everyone except the cast and crew.
Bad timing, I guess. Well, I might as well stick around. I doubt Odette will be leaving before the snow lets up in any case.
An hour goes by, but the snowstorm shows no sign of stopping.
What happened to the gentleman who went to fetch the blankets? How has he still not returned?
Torgov, I'm sorry, have you looked outside?
It's still snowing very hard. Do you think something might have happened to him?
Something definitely
Whatever
did.
the reason for his delay, I must say I hate nothing more than people who make empty promises and fail to deliver.
Check it off.
Well, I have to treat my employees like that on occasion, but that's different.
Okay. I was like, something's up. His spidey senses are tingling.
It's been nearly 4 hours since I left the armory.
Oh!
The army should have arrived to extract us by now.
Oh, that's even more
I know how
concerning.
much I despise tardiness and disrupted plans.
No, mostly the Portuguese.
There's simply no reason that they shouldn't have shown up by now.
Wait.
Barring exceptional
Portuguese Robux
Surely a
shorts?
snowstorm like this one counts as such.
Few things in this world can stop the Snezhnayan army, Mr. Mitya. And a snowstorm is
Wait, so
certainly not one
people
of them.
like reported like
take a look?
spam or
They might be
scam
right outside,
of
waiting for
your
your orders before they dare
Roblox,
come in.
your Portuguese
An
Roblox
absurd
shorts?
hypothesis. I have no intention of leaving your side for even a moment until I have escorted you back to the armory
But hey,
palace.
as long as you
This
recovered,
doesn't
man.
look like an ordinary snowstorm to me. That guy who left earlier. It looked like he just vanished into thin air. Either that, or my eyes were playing tricks on me.
A man-eating snowstorm? Come on. Night hasn't even fallen yet. Spare us the ghost stories.
It could happen. It's Genshin, buddy.
Traveler, didn't know you were coming today. How come you didn't say anything?
I'm here to see Odette.
Oh, right. I assumed you were looking for me and Vodinitsa. Odette's still backstage. Whoa, that's quite a snowstorm out there. I've been working backstage this whole time, so I didn't even notice. No wonder the audience hasn't left yet.
One of your friends gave you shorts to use for growth when you didn't care for growth, but have probably 500k, 600k, so
Yeah,
it's
snow like this. I'm sure I've seen it out
Wait,
in the world
so
before,
you
but
took
never in
your
the city.
friend's YouTube
Actually,
short
I
and
take that
posted it
back.
on your
I
YouTube
don't think I've
channel?
seen snow this bad even in the wild.
So like your friend had
This
it.
is
So you and your
something
friend
else.
basically had the same
It's
YouTube
not
short
normal.
on both your channels?
If
Is that what I'm
even
hearing?
Alosha thinks snow like this isn't normal, could it have anything to do with that monster people have been talking about?
We can't stay cooped up here forever. Someone needs to go out and take a look.
Should I go with you?
No need. I have plenty of experience with snowstorms. Besides, I work here while you're an audience member. I should be the one to do it.
To be fair, Aloysia, Aether kind of has experience. I mean, there's Dragon Spine and
Everyone by the
Mondstadt.
door. Careful not to let the snow soak into your shoes. In a snowstorm, you gotta look after your toes above all else.
Heading out, my man? Be careful. I've been told the snowstorm eats people alive.
Shram, shut up.
Thanks for the advice. I am planning to be careful. I just want to take a quick look at the situation out there.
I mean, he is a hunter. Ooh. His monster hunter cloak. Oh, he returned.
He's back! He's back! How was it? What's going on out there?
Did you see any soldiers patrolling the area?
Something about this storm isn't right. There's no one out there. I didn't see a single soul. And something in the air gives me the creeps. This isn't your average snowstorm. I suspect it might be related to recent events in our nation. I strongly advise everyone to stay here until the snow dies down.
Okay, so they
Are
did.
you serious? So all of us are trapped here now? That sounds a little far-fetched to me.
Oh,
You want to
okay.
go outside and see?
Well, that's good.
I, for one, am not
But-
risking my neck in that weather.
Those are the so what we're talking. Those are the same shorts that got reported for spam
This
and
just turned from a
spam
minor
slash
delay into
scam,
a
right?
Major hassle.
We can only hope that our friend who went to fetch the blankets just ditched us and went home.
I mean, at least
Is
you
it
got
really
some
that
stuff from
bad?
it.
But my daughter, I won't be able to read her a bedtime story tonight.
Huh? What are you all still doing here? Whoa! It's snowing hard.
Are we in the Shadow Realm? The guys and crew from backstage are quickly brought up to date on the situation.
So now we're stuck here? Oh, this is terrible. Luckily, it was just a dress rehearsal today, so there aren't too many people here. On the bright side, the theater's always well stocked with supplies. If the snow still doesn't let up as we get into the evening, you can spend the night here, everyone. At least, I assume that's all right? Odette?
Fine by me.
This seems like a
so it was the
sensible
YouTube.
backup plan under the circumstances. My thanks to the theater for being so accommodating.
All right. Well, as long as you have
What are you
TikTok,
staring
right?
outside and praying for, my man? You anxious to get home too?
Oh, your majesty, the Tsaritsa, I beg you, please do not let tonight's snowstorm stop.
Torgov, what?
This is a golden opportunity to spend the night under the same roof as the two top stars in all of Snezhnaya.
Torgov, shut
It's
the
a
duck up,
once-in-a-lifetime
bro.
experience.
I think I've changed my mind.
Sir, if you so much as look at us funny, you'll be seeing stars in a whole other way. Behave yourself, or you'll be begging for that blizzard.
It's getting colder. We need to keep the indoor temperature up. Close the door and lock it tight. Let's head somewhere warmer.
Wraith's Nocturne? Okay. Gain like $100 a month because of able up to. Oh, nice. Yay! That's cool. Oh, I guess I'm going backstage, huh? That's great! I'm glad to see that, dude. Oops.
And then there's the aristocrats. Easiest of all to deal with. You don't need to use any force whatsoever. All you have to do is show them the rope you plan to tie them up with. Do you know why?
I don't. Do tell.
Because nothing horrifies them more than the thought of a cheap, coarse rope leaving creases on their precious million more coat. They'll do whatever you ask to avoid that fate.
Unexpected, but funny nonetheless. Tell me another one.
Well, look at that. I got myself a new listener. Hey there. Let me introduce myself. The name's Shram, and I'm a mercenary. The kind that gets paid to do odd jobs for rich folks.
And I am Chuganov, an entrepreneur. If my name is unfamiliar to you, you will no doubt have heard of my factory, the renowned Iskra manufacturing plant.
I'm Godfred.
Are you really that famous, Mr. Chuganov? How come I've never heard your name before?
Excuse me? Is that a joke? Or are you being serious?
Bro, Chuganov, you're in
I'll have to ask my
Snezhnaya.
rope later. He's probably tied up more entrepreneurs than I've ever heard of.
Ooh. Sick burn, brother. Sick burn.
How are you feeling, Tonya?
I'm fine. Sorry to worry you. I'm used to it by this point. I take medicine for it. My brother usually helps to get it ready for me.
Child must take great care of his sister. He's never mentioned Tonya's illness, though.
I thought he did in his story
Actually,
quest.
find this whole
And yes,
thing
Child had a
kind
story
of
quest.
Exciting. Stuck in a strange place thanks to a snowstorm. Having to
Again,
spend the
is
night
this?
with a bunch
Are
of
we at the Shadow
interesting
Realm?
characters. It's pretty cool, don't you think?
You're right. It's certainly a novel experience.
Exactly.
So watch the MDM
It's
top
like
15, top 100 most
Those
subscribed YouTube if you
stories
remember.
where an ordinary school
Yes,
trip
I
turns into a
do.
magical adventure.
That still exists?
Always
That's crazy.
wanted something like that to happen in real life. I'm fine, really.
That's wild, though.
Just got a little overexcited.
Look after yourself. Otherwise, your brother will come after me.
It has changed. Oh, I bet. Last time I watched it, it was kind of like
My
par for the course, but
husband has
now
major trust
new talent
issues.
is coming in, you know?
To him, I doubt even this snowstorm is a good enough excuse for me to stay out all night.
That's the price of marrying into wealth. You'll get used to it. I'm not about to stop you if you want to leave, but don't drag me along.
Also, you're both
hello?
friends?
Can I help you?
I feel like there's some rich businessman cheating going on, but hey, what do I know? Ooh. I don't get paid enough for that.
This is highly irregular. A delay of over an hour during an operation like this theoretically warrants a Harbinger-level response. wonder what the issue is. The storm, or something else.
Sarge, the day you learn to let go and just enjoy moments like this is the day you'll finally
I don't
understand
blame
the
you.
meaning of life.
I want to say his name is Valerie, but it's
I
not.
believe you
It's
were the one sitting
Valerie.
at a nearby table back at Podvorye Restaurant. Any friend of the theater's star performers is a friend of mine. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Mitya from the Energy Commission.
Greetings. Major Valeri, head of the Special Assignments Battalion. Armory Palace Royal Grenadier Guards, 1st Regiment. I am here to ensure Mr. Mitya's personal safety. Please let me know if I can be of any assistance.
I'm Godfred.
Mr. Traveler, I cannot help but notice that Miss Odette is stealing glances at me. Any idea what that could be about? I've racked my brains, but I can't think of anything I might have done to offend her.
I'm not the only one that
Perhaps she
thought that.
noticed
Thank
me
you for
sneaking out
confirming,
during her
Ontario.
performance?
When I first met Mitya, no idea.
So,
I literally
Mr.
thought she
Mitya,
was just male
is
Farina.
your work related to Project Stuja?
Yes, that's right. The higher-ups in the Fatui transferred me from the Energy Commission to the Armory Palace because they wanted me...
Nice job, Scarf.
Really? I can't even talk about that? Pretty sure it counts as part of my private life. All right, I won't say anything. Sorry, Traveler. As you can see, I'm afraid this pleasant chat will have to end here.
So Odette must be Lilek.
I don't think it's ever been this lively backstage before. I didn't know you were coming today. Hey, have you seen Julie?
Oh, I don't think I've answered your question, Ontario. I feel like
today.
they just felt like it, maybe. I don't know. Not really.
I'm with you. This could be just the chance we need.
Yeah, I gotta figure out a way to coax some more intel out of him. I want to know why he suddenly changed his stance on Project
Why are you
Stuja.
saying this when Mitya and
happened before the most
Valeri
recent
are
Vetcha
nearby?
For the Rokad, or just out of personal interest?
There are other people around. Don't say the R word.
Don't say the R word. Wild.
I have to say, even though today was a rehearsal and there were some
Something
hiccups
tells me the
along
reason
the
why
way,
Odette is stealing glances
performance was one
at
of the
Mitya.
best I've ever seen.
Oh wait, no, Mitya's
Even
not the one that
compared
said
to
it.
an
It was
actual
the
show.
other guy that
I
said,
couldn't agree
"Don't
more,
let the snowstorm stop."
especially considering the weight of the subject matter. It takes a truly seasoned professional to do justice to a theme like love and regret.
I know, right, Ontario? Jeez.
Do you think we were coming on too strong? Odette's ignoring us again.
What about you? What did you think of today's performance?
Actually, I wasn't paying much attention. Consider me a new fan, Odette.
Oh my, that's very flattering of you. Thank you. I'll make sure to save a ticket for you when the show's performance ready.
This doesn't seem like the time or place to bring up the subject of Lelik. I need a chance to speak with her in private.
So unfair. Talk about double standards.
And now it looks like I've been spotted. You know Mitya too?
No, I don't. I just have a feeling that he might be dangerous.
Oh. Alright. Time flies by as people make lighter conversation and gradually get to know one another. Blech.
No change from this afternoon. Heavy snow with no sign of slowing down.
May I have your attention,
Yeah,
please?
proceeds to name Mitya
The storm
Farina
is unlikely to
2.0.
stop tonight,
Gender
and
bend.
it'll be even more dangerous outside at night than it was during the day. We at the theater owe everyone here a duty of care. Therefore, we strongly suggest that you stay on site overnight and avoid going outside unless absolutely necessary. In a few short moments, we'll give you a tour of the theater's various
Yeah,
quarters.
gender swapped Farina for sure. And he isn't, what is it, dichromatic? Is it bichromatic or dichromatic? Because Farina has different
mind.
I'll
irises.
pass on sleeping on the stage. What if the snow is stopped by tomorrow morning? The early birds in the audience might think we're part of some experimental new show.
A drama about sleeping? That could be fun. Maybe we could come up with a title for the production.
Nice, and I could produce some pee in the toilet. I gotta take a break. That was a really weird way to say I need to take a break. I'll be right back. Hello, I'm back. It is indeed a weird way to say that. You're right. She's just like, whatever. Sleeping Beauty.
Not bad.
I am back.
Clear selling point at least.
MDM
Could
top
be a
100,
big
top
hit.
50 again.
Anyone
Ontario,
who
what the
doesn't
fuck?
wish to sleep on the
Trying to get me
stage,
to see a
please follow
YouTube
me.
channel? What
I'll
the
show you
fuck?
to the rooms.
Oh, shoot! I'm supposed to send someone my deck log for Shinimon icon for
guess
Card
I'll
Fight Vanguard. My
call it a
bad.
night.
Ooh.
Though I feel like I won't sleep very well without Paimon here.
Oh.
I'm sure she'll be worried that I haven't made it back yet. But as long as she looks out the window, she'll probably realize what's holding me up. I wonder if she's feeling any better yet. At least she hasn't been getting any worse. Still, I should try and get back first thing tomorrow morning.
It's peak. It'll bring back memories of. Wow. Brother, we're in the Shadow Realm. You're joking.
Ah, finally. Welcome back to the world of the living, lazy bones. I was about to wake you. The black mist is almost on us.
What black mist?
Still waking up, huh? You know, the black mist. It's been chasing us from below ever since we were born. You're just dozy. There's no way you've forgotten. Come on, let's keep heading up. Onwards and upwards is the only way to survive.
It's the gulag.
Don't listen to a word those black mist cultists say.
Honestly, it looks like a gulag.
Here we go again.
If I'm understanding what a gulag is,
The
it's like a
endless
prison,
march
right?
Towards survival.
What's going on? That black mist down there is creeping me out. And it's rising. Guess I should head upwards and get away from it.
The black mist cultists believe that being swallowed by the black mist leads to everlasting peace. But if you ask me,
Yeah,
they're
okay,
just
cool.
lying
Thanks
to
for
themselves.
confirming, Ontario.
We're the only heretics left. The only ones who refuse to give in. We have to keep going.
Micha!
But how do you actually know that they're wrong?
Dangerous question there, Torgov.
Dangerous question there,
Start a
Torgov.
chain reaction
What
that
the
ends in the
fudge?
collapse of your will. Put the question out of your mind. Stay strong and believe that the black mist means certain death.
Hmm? Why can't we question it?
I can't do this anymore. I've had enough of being forever on the run.
Honestly, this is paranormal as it gets.
All this will pass eventually, I promise. Keep fighting. It will be worth it.
You accuse the Black Mist cultists of being liars. But you're lying too. There is no end to this path. It keeps going up forever.
So Believa. How do you know?
with.
Ah, get it?
cult
So
of the Black Mist
Believa?
has poisoned your
Believe?
mind,
Oh.
Sabaliva. Are you thinking of giving up as
I
well?
guess you believe what you so Believa.
I think I'll take my chances
Yeah,
with the
no, it's a
Black
funny joke.
Mist over this perpetual torture.
As much as I detest the Black Mist cultists, I'm just too weary.
Then I bid you both farewell. Let me put my personal opinions aside.
Thank
for
you,
a
Ontario.
moment
Thank you.
and
Appreciate
say,
it. Appreciate it.
I hope that you both find peace within the Black Mist.
So we're just gonna give up on them?
Fate always appears so impossibly complicated. But at moments like this, its raw simplicity is laid bare. Their fate was sealed from the instant they entertained doubt. From then on, the outcome was both inevitable and irreversible. Let's go.
What is that? Black Mist part of the Shadow Realm?
Torgov and Saboliva are gone. I never thought the day would come when even they would be swallowed by the Black Mist. It's just you and me now.
Is it just me, or has the Black Mist stopped moving?
Yes, it looks like it's satisfied. For now. This happens from time to time. But it won't be long before the Black Mist
Nah.
starts chasing
Farina's
survivors once
already
again.
been through so
No one
much in the
knows how to
Fontaine
stop
arc.
its advanced
She
potential.
deserves a life of luxury, buddy.
Well, we should make the most of the precious moments of rest that those two bought for us. Huh? Are you really that sleepy, traveler?
Somebody! Quick!
What is it, Tuganov? What's wrong? Huh?
Is it morning already? What's all the commotion? Sounds like it's coming from next door. I should check and see what's going on.
Are you telling me those two expired? Wait, it's next door. And we're now... Yeah, I think those two were now poisoned. And I believe we are seeing an exploration scene. They probably should have kept running from the Black Mist.
Don't look, Miss Tonya. Stay here. Okay.
What happened to them?
Two people are lying down in the room, completely still as if they're asleep. But your gut tells you that they're not sleeping. Somehow you can sense it in your bones. This is what death looks like.
These two people have passed away. And the strange thing is that somehow I knew this was going to happen. I knew that they would be the ones to die.
I mean, they kind of said they gave up in your dream with Nitya.
Did I have some kind of premonition? I can't remember what it was.
Ah, so it was some sort of dream? Just the sleeping. Leave them be. Hey, sometimes the cold marble floor
vital signs in either of them.
can be a good place to sleep. Okay. He just confirmed they are expired. Nice, nice.
No
Okay,
wounds
all
on the
right.
bodies, no signs of a struggle, and no skin discoloration caused by the buildup of toxins.
But just last night, they were chatting and joking away.
Yeah, I guess we have to leave him be, Ontario.
This is so sudden.
Could they have had pre-existing medical conditions?
Yeah, you know.
Even then, the odds of them both dying
Something
of
tells me there's a reason
complications
why
on the
he's
same
playing dumb.
night are extremely low.
It's hard to believe that they died of natural causes, nor does this appear to be a suicide.
Are you suggesting they were murdered?
Who was the first to discover the bodies?
It was me. But these deaths have nothing to do with me.
Just say it was you.
I got up early
Leave.
because I wanted to see if the snow had stopped. Then I noticed that the door to this room was open, and it looked like there was a man and woman inside. I just went over to see what was going on. I had no idea they were...
I can corroborate this. I was doing my morning exercises near the stage.
Hey,
Mr. Chuganov
Shram
heading this
for the
way,
rescue.
I followed him. I can also confirm that I didn't see a
Expiration
single
date has
person
arrived. They
approach
are
that
now
room before
useless.
him.
True that.
The snowstorm was raging all night, and it's
I
still
don't
going
know,
now.
man. I think it's when that
There's no way
snowstorm
someone
got
could've
really
come in from
heavy. That's when it
outside,
became an
correct?
Among Us match.
You mean an intruder? No, not possible. I slept by the door last night as a precaution.
Oh, it's
There's
the
no way
Black
I would
Mist,
have noticed
guys,
if anyone
that
had tried to
apparently
open it.
Aether can't remember
Everyone,
about.
split into pairs and search the theater for anyone in hiding or any signs of suspicious activity. I'll follow up with a full search of my own shortly. Go. There is no time to waste.
Alright, you pair it with Tonya. After a thorough search, you're satisfied that no one else from outside the group is in the theater, and everything is exactly as it was left last night. It's the Black Mist. They're in the Shadow Realm. I bet you they're in the Shadow Realm.
Backstage is clear. No signs of suspicious activity.
We checked the basement. Also clear.
There's a
I
basement?
don't think there's anywhere here that a living person could hide.
I didn't find anything either.
Are we certain that the theater doesn't have a back door? Or any tunnel or passageway wide enough for a person to fit through?
No, there's nothing like that. If people were sneaking in through some
I
secret
appreciate
tunnel
that
to
you
avoid
know
buying a ticket,
Casper
we'd
the
have
Ghost.
sealed it off ages ago.
It's been so
I also
long.
checked
It's
the
an
windows.
old
All of
concept
them
now,
are locked from
Ontario.
the
Casper
inside,
the
and
Ghost.
There's no sign of anyone
But brother,
entering or leaving.
might as well be Casper the
Sounds
Ghost,
like
right?
we can safely rule out the intruder theory. If anyone
Nietzsche,
came in during the night
are
in this
you-
weather,
are you playing
there'd
dumb on
be no
purpose?
way for them to avoid leaving footprints or water stains.
This can only mean one thing. It's like one of those murder mysteries you see in novels and plays, isn't it? The ones where the killer is one of us.
Chuganov, shut up.
We can't quite jump to that conclusion just yet.
Could he be right? It's hard to imagine something like that happening in real life.
Aether,
in a
do
theater
not say
during a
that.
snowstorm.
You've been a part of
Murder
so
takes
many
place,
insane quests
killer is among
in
us.
this game, you cannot say that.
Such a classic trope that it seems
It was legitimate Frida Bros.
Looking at who the killer targeted.
The
and the clean
unaliver
entry
is
and
Nietzsche?
exit.
The gender Ben Farina?
It all
No
adds up.
way.
I know what this is. It's obvious now that I think about it.
Chuganov, please shut up.
What have you figured out?
Both victims were wealthy, well-known local merchants.
Chuganov
And the
is
door was
jumping to
deliberately
conclusions,
left open,
bro.
So I would discover the bodies and witness the crime scene first thing in the morning. Such ruthless methods.
Chuganov.
This was your doing, wasn't it? Lelik.
Lelik?
You mean
Gasp.
Lelik's among us? And he's the killer?
Lelik.
He's?
I
Why do you
know
say
his
he's?
Code name. Member of the Rokot, anti-Project Stuja. Always works alone. I've read the case files at the Armory Palace. Walk me through your reasoning, Mr. Chuganov. What do you know about Lelik?
Huh?
What now, huh? What now, Lelik? What more do you want from me? I already voted against Project Stuzha at the Snezhnograd.
No one said a thing.
Snuck into
He
my
looks
house
like
the
he's
other day
having
while
a
I was asleep.
schizophrenia episode.
Left a threatening letter, and I did all that you asked. But Project Stuzha
Oh, he
cannot be
thinks
so easily
Lelik is
shaken.
in the theater with
Not
him.
with the rooster in charge.
Oh, now he's just saying it out loud. He just admitted.
So he really was threatened by Lelik. That makes sense.
Oh, that does confirm that. It was Elon. It was Elon. The wealth part, the trillionaire. Oh, I've seen YouTube video about the meme that Elon unalived millions of people because of the shuttering of government agencies. I saw that YouTube video and like it's starting to become a meme, and I was like, oh wow, that's crazy.
Stop playing these mind games.
Chuganov's going insane. Odette, are you Lilac?
Was this really Lelik's doing? Would Odette really do something like this?
Oh, try Ether. You forget this. That was just a theory, a game theory. Get it? Because this is a game. You didn't confirm that it's Odette, though.
I'm probably the only one here with a compelling theory about Lelik's true identity. But if I reveal it now,
I believe that.
Odette in the line of fire. What should I do?
I don't think it's likely that Lelik killed anyone, at least from the stories I've heard. He's never killed anyone before, and his name has never come up in connection with any murder cases. Besides, even if Lelik did want to threaten you,
for a lead singer, why does she know this?
Method. It's not his style at all.
Vodyanitsa doesn't know that
those stories are fake.
But her
What?
assessment is
The ones in the game, or what I talked about? About the whole meme about people saying that Elon unalived millions of children because of the shuttering of government agencies. Because that apparently is a thing.
I'm worried that we're jumping
I forget what the YouTube video was, but I watched it. I thought it was funny. I was like, ooh, I shouldn't say that. My bad. No, it's a serious deal, but I think it's funny as a meme. I'm like, where did that even come from?
What's your theory then, hmm?
Ah.
Why don't you tell us who the killer is?
The case is
I'm gonna get canceled for what I said.
Please do not prevent others from expressing their opinions so early on in the discussion.
I'm gonna
Even
be
so, there's no
unenabled.
denying that the recent threat received by Mr. Chuganov may well be an important clue.
So there's still a good chance that Lelik is right here among us. I can't do this anymore.
No, Ontario, why would you hashtag it? No.
Get out of here.
Listen, I'm just seeing what I saw on the internet. I swear it was on YouTube. I swear.
Whoa, take a beat.
No,
We all
I've been
know it's
canceled,
far too
Ontario. How
dangerous
could
out
you do
there.
this to me?
Even the soldiers couldn't get to us. Go out that door, and you might not live to tell the tale.
Question.
And
Okay,
whoever
good.
this Lelik
Whew.
is,
Oh,
you're surely
man.
not going to murder anyone in broad daylight. Be sensible, my man. You're safer inside.
As much as I regret having to say this, I'd like everyone to cooperate and refrain from exiting the premises until further notice. Because as things stand, every one of us is now a suspect.
Oh, good. I'm glad it failed.
Unless anyone has further information to share, let's adjourn for now. Feel free to keep searching for clues, but make sure you don't go off alone.
Okay. Here. Where are you guys? Hi.
You're right. That was my bad. It was a knee-jerk reaction. I didn't think it through. Luckily, no one suspected my identity.
Hello. I feel like some of them did.
Oh, phew. It's just you. I thought someone was eavesdropping.
Since Vodyanitsa and I were on the same page earlier, I think I should share my thoughts with the Rokot members first.
You tell Vodyanitsa and Aloysia about Child's intel and Lilac and your views on the current situation.
Whoa. Are you serious? I don't know if this counts as gossip, but it's definitely on track to be the juiciest this whole year. Odette? Really? Odette? Oh god, how dumb does this make me look? Lelik has been right under my nose this whole time, and I didn't notice a thing.
Vodyanitsa, that's
Actually,
just a theory.
it's exactly what you'd expect.
It's a...
Sometimes
Okay, now we're treating
hiding
theory
in
as
plain
fact,
sight
okay.
is the best strategy.
And now that you mention it, the more I think about it, the more sense it seems to make. It all adds up. What are we up to now? 1, 2, 3, 4...
Pov, Lilac committed unaliving. Nah way. What are you counting?
Odette's identities. She's my coworker, specifically a ballerina, and also a Fatous, a member of the Rokot. Now, Lilac. It must
She's
be
a member of
so
the Rokot?
exhausting. I just want to give her a hug. I guess since I've always known her as a member of the Fatui, it never even crossed my mind that she could be involved with the Rokot, let alone be Lilac. I don't understand. If she's with the Fatui, what reason could she have for being so opposed to Project Stusha?
Probably best if you ask her that in person.
Well,
Their
since
father
you waited
expired
until
in the
now to
early
bring this
stages
up
of it.
instead of announcing it to everyone earlier, does that mean we're all on the same page here?
She doesn't seem like the type to kill innocent people.
Yeah. Lilac may not follow orders from the Rokot leadership, but as far as I'm concerned, she's never crossed the line. If anything, her actions benefit the poor.
Really, you think so?
We
Snezhnaya
need to
gets
confront
its
her face to
inspiration
face.
from Russian
Do you think she'd
culture.
really admit to being
Stusha sounds
Lilac?
Russian to me.
I don't know.
Does not sound German.
We'll have to see how it goes. For now,
A lot of the words
we'll
here
work
are
on the
like
assumption that
Russian
she didn't
inspired
kill
too.
anyone, and see how much she's willing to tell us. Now's her chance.
Okay.
Odette's alone. Let's go. Hey, Odette. What is it, you guys? Shh. Keep your voice down. We need to talk. So, you're Lilac, aren't you? All right, fine. You don't have to say anything or explain yourself. Just hear me out first. None of us believes you'd kill innocent people. Whoever murdered those 2 people last night, it wasn't you.
They're
The
Russian
Traveler was the first to
spies?
figure out your identity,
What do you mean?
but he kept quiet during the discussion
No.
just now.
Russia doesn't even exist in Genshin. Well, maybe it does. All we know is the planet of Tibet. Maybe there's an alternate Earth there.
If your identity is exposed, you'll be in a
I feel like Odette is just like, oh, I'm gonna let them get their schizophrenia episode out of here.
I don't want anything bad to happen to you. So, can you clue us in? Tell us everything.
What do you need, sir? We didn't even.
We know,
She didn't even
more
confirm.
easily we'll be able to cover for you. All right. Yes, I'm Lilac.
Oh, okay, never mind. She is.
I'm not the
I was
murderer.
wrong.
And thanks, but I don't need you to cover for me.
Russian landlord. Hey, listen, this game is made by a Chinese company, Hoyoverse. Come on, just chill.
You're gonna reveal that you're Lilac? Here?
What do you need to shut up?
That's right. I'll admit I was surprised at first when Shuganov guessed that I was here. It was just a lucky guess, but it caught me off guard. But after taking some time to assess the situation and confirm where everyone stands, I don't believe I have anything to worry about. Are you sure you don't need a second opinion?
Okay, so Odette is part of the Fatui and the Rokot. Double agent, baby.
Mr. Valeri! What?
Valerie gets everyone to reconvene. Odette gets straight to the point and announces that she is Lilac.
So... Odette is Lilac?
I don't know what game you're playing, but you've got a lot of nerve.
It's just one identity. So what if it's exposed? I can disappear and adopt a new identity anytime I please. I made my peace with this when I chose to become Lilac, but more importantly, I promise I am not the murderer, which means that someone else is. So, if anyone still insists that I did this, you'd best produce the evidence now. Otherwise, I suggest that you bite your tongue. Because if you really believe I killed 2 people without making a sound or leaving a trace, pointing fingers at me would surely only make you my next target.
Is this really the truth, Miss Odette?
That's confidence, all right. I believe you.
A real no-nonsense attitude. I can see why Marionette said that she's on track to inherit the title of the Fair Lady.
Are you seriously buying this? Hey, officer! She just admitted to being Lilac. Aren't you going to do something about this?
I do have one question, Miss Odette. Why have you chosen this moment to come forward and reveal your identity?
Oh, he's a hulking man. I just realized how tall he is.
everyone would be focusing all their efforts on finding Lelek, and that is exactly what the real culprit
Previous
wants.
owners of both Genshin and
I don't
ZZZ,
want to be
maybe
the
ZZZ and
scapegoat who
Genshin are
lets the
secretly
murderer
Russian as
get
the
away
Russian
with
land
this
floats
crime.
on the edge of both planets due to Russian being as large as
Despite
Pluto.
all the
Maybe that means
accusations,
Project
she
Suja is a
made the
nuclear
smart
project
choice.
equal to ZZZ and Genshin.
A remarkable display of
That is
rational thinking
one
under
heck
pressure.
of a conspiracy theory,
Clearly,
Ontario.
Odette's talent
Nice
extends
try.
far beyond the art of dance.
She thought so far ahead. Ugh, why do I always feel like I'm one step behind her in everything?
Because
You've
Odette
convinced
is
Dealing with
Rosalind's
the murder
protege.
case remains the top priority right now. Let's put the name Lelek and all related incidents aside until further notice. Nevertheless, the group still considers you the prime suspect. I assume you have no quarrel with that, Miss Odette?
I understand. You're welcome to keep an eye on me around the clock. I have no objections.
Me?
Mr. Chuganov?
I'm an American Pinoy. What the fudge, Ontario?
For my wife and daughter's sake, I'll let you off the hook for now.
Chuganov, shut up.
Don't think you're forgiven for breaking into my house and threatening me. Just wait till we get out of here, Lelek. We'll settle the score then.
What? She broke in? Huh? But she said she can get it any other time. Brother, I feel like this is the Shadow Realm.
Good work, Lelek Guard Team. And
No,
Lelek
it's not
Team.
behind the walls.
Here,
It's
have some hot water.
where Project Stooge is being done.
Turns out Valeri knew about my exploits. So now I've been told I have to guard Lelek with him.
Shouldn't
Don't-
you be facing my way?
Don't
if you're
underestimate
guarding
the person in charge
At
of
the
the battalion.
moment, me? It looks more like you're my bodyguards.
If the true culprit is indeed still at large, as you have claimed, we must keep our guard up against them also.
Don't worry, Tonya. We'll get through this. Once the snow stops, the officials will step in. The investigation will get easier, and then we'll be safe.
Something tells me you're in some weird domain.
Once the snow stops, won't everyone just leave?
You're gonna miss us, huh? Well, some of us work at the theater, so we'll still be here. I'll even give you a special backstage pass.
Really, Miss Vodyanitsa? That's awesome! You've made a fan for life.
Aw, you're so cute, Tonya. All right, let's swear to it. I promise to give you the pass, and you promise to never change your mind about being my fan. Promise.
Don't indulge her, Tonya. You don't have to swear an oath over things like that.
You really do get carried away sometimes, don't you, Miss Vodyanitsa?
Hey, mind your own business.
No, it's just two besties. And they were roommates. I'm playing now. Wow, nice segue, Vodyanitsa. Just use your singing. Fine. What if the singing quells the snowstorm? It's like Majora's Mask. The Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask, where you have to play the Goron's lullaby to make that large Goron fall asleep and fall
Don't
into
be
the
nervous,
abyss to
Miss
stop the
Waterend.
snowstorm.
Everyone's here. There's nothing to be afraid of.
Excuse me?
You're blessed?
Do
Glad
I
to see
look
it.
nervous? Don't be ridiculous.
Vodyanitsa, yes you are.
No. You sound nervous, lass.
Oh. Wait, but how... Okay, plenty of people know that I'm a water imp, but still... How come you understand our primary mode of expression?
Primary mode of expression. I've not come across that concept before. Do enlighten me, Vodyanitsa.
Well, it's just... We water imps
It
tend
is,
to
yeah. I
communicate
think that
our
was the
emotions to each other by
main
singing
voice actors
rather
for
than
it.
facial
Like the
expressions.
main international voice
The
actors for
emotions we convey
Vodyanitsa.
through song take precedence
Who knows?
over
I
our
don't
facial
know.
expressions. So, we think of it as our primary mode of expression.
I'm impressed, Shram. I didn't take you for a man of culture, but you're clearly rather learned.
Apparently, she just admitted
It's
it.
not about being cultured or not. The thing is, this mode of expression can usually only be understood by other water imps. It's not a simple case of a song sounding happy or sad. And yet, you're clearly human, Mr. Shram.
It's really not the big deal you're making it out to be. I think I just have a knack for it. Plus, I have a... very close friend who's a water imp. A delightful lady. But keep that a secret. Anyway, we spent so much time together that before I knew it, I noticed I could understand her expressions.
Oh, I guess that makes sense. Still, The fact that you have a water imp friend is even more surprising. I'd better watch what I'm singing when I'm around you from now on.
Hey, what are you implying? You're not secretly insulting the audience in your songs, are you?
Juganov, shut up!
Heavens, why would I do a thing like that?
It's getting late. We should discuss our sleeping arrangements for tonight. To guard against the killer, someone needs to keep watch.
I suggest that we don't sleep in separate quarters tonight. It will be safer if we all stay together.
As long as someone keeps an eye on Lelik, I'm quite sure we won't have any trouble.
Are you saying that you wish to bet your life on Miss Odette being the killer?
Nonsense. Of course not.
Yes.
Then I propose the following arrangement for tonight. The Traveler, Odette, and I will form the Night Watch. We'll sleep in shifts, but 2 of us must be awake at any given time.
Fine by me.
An excellent idea. This allows us to handle the Night Watch while also keeping an eye on Lelik. Meanwhile, the rule of taking shifts in pairs resolves the other issue. Namely that we can't necessarily trust the Traveler or Valeri either. I expect that plan took you quite some time to come up with, didn't it?
Actually, our field combat manual outlines a similar approach. Although the scenario there involves guarding prisoners overnight during field operations. That being said, I must clarify that I harbor no disrespect towards you personally, Miss Odette. In fact, Lelik's numerous covert operations make fine textbook examples for military agents.
I care less about respect and more about the fact that you just robbed me of 2/3 of my sleep tonight. I'm calling dibs on being the first to rest. Good night.
No, she's upset. As night falls, you and Valeri take the first watch together. Everyone is sleeping on the stage, making for a scene right out of a absurdist theater. Eventually, the time comes for the first shift change.
It's almost time. We should wake Odette. How are you faring?
You get some sleep. I'll go after you.
Not going to argue with that. I'll take a quick nap. If you start to feel sleepy, wake me up anytime.
It's finally time for Odette and I to share the Night Watch. I should wake her up.
Man, another conspiracy theory. That's wild.
I came here to get information from her in the first place.
But, I'm sorry to say this, Ontario, but, Sokaku and Odette are separate beings, because although they're from the same universe, they're from different, parts of the universe. Sorry. You're awake?
Couldn't sleep. My mind's been running haywire. Plus, there's something I've been meaning to talk to you about.
You too?
I had a hunch that you wanted a conversation too.
Everyone wants the Traveler in Snezhnaya, the Fatui Harbingers, Prokot, random people. What next? The Heavenly
I just
Principles?
had a simple question for you, really. It's, Rosaline. In her final moments, did she have any last words or anything?
Not that I remember.
I see. Well, that was all. I have no other
And the
questions.
Monster Energy drinks was her mind and going haywire. Do you miss her?
No, she was utterly ruthless in pursuing her goals.
Also, apparently the lore is that Rosaline is the way she is because her husband perished in Mondstadt under the watch of the Anima Archon,
The fact
Venti.
remains that I am indebted to her.
I heard a little about that from Sandrone.
Oh, she told you. I guess that makes sense. I think she and Rosaline were on pretty good terms.
Still, she didn't know the full details.
Yes. Rosaline wasn't the kind to gossip about this sort of thing. Not that it's any huge secret to me, though. When I was a child, I had to join the Fatui for the sake of my mother and me. I trained under Rosaline. It was extremely grueling, and it didn't exactly come naturally to me. All I could do was try to ignore the biting cold and practice. I was a newcomer who'd managed to make a good first impression on a Harbinger. There was pressure to live up to her expectations, to be worthy of the fair lady's reputation. Every day was a struggle against the cold, pain, and fatigue. And most nights, I struggled to fall asleep. After enduring all that, I've become almost immune to the sensation of pain. I suppose that was the cost of survival. Surely, any child who had to experience that would grow to hate her lot in life. Don't you think?
You really paid an enormous price.
So, I put an equal amount of effort into
How
my
is
ballet,
Valeri sleeping like that?
because in my young mind, that was the
Oh,
only way
I
to
bet,
defy
Ontario.
my fate. It was my way of telling her, the Fatui's demands and your expectations of me are not what I wish for. One day, I will leave. I think she probably blamed my poor performance in training on my passion for ballet. She knew my heart wasn't in it. One time, when I was secretly practicing a dance at night, she suddenly showed up. I knew she was there to catch me red-handed. I told her, "You don't deserve to watch the dance I learned from my mother." She looked stunned. I guess she was surprised that I lashed out first.
Pretty much.
Before she had the chance. But strangely enough, on that occasion, she wasn't fierce with me like she was during training. Instead, she fell silent for a moment, and then left. After that, she never interfered with my dancing or asked me how it was going. She never came to watch me dance again either. Not even once.
She was a very proud person.
She was. But even now, whenever I take out this core Ignis, I can't help but think of that night. Of the look on her face.
So this was a gift from her?
Sort of. Although gift might be too kind a term. This is her flame sealed within ice. A symbol of her favor, yes, but also her way of keeping an eye on people. She knew the location of every piece of core Ignis. If any recipient started acting suspiciously, she'd be on to them immediately. Trust her to make even a mark of approval feel suffocating. So, when news of Rosaline's death reached Snezhnaya, many people immediately crushed their core Ignis. It gave them a profound sense of relief, like they'd broken free from her shackles. But I kept mine. With my sensitivity to
Have you been
pain
watching
being as
videos
dull
of it
as
on
it is,
YouTube?
the warmth from this core Ignis is one of the few things I can still feel clearly. I still wonder, did she really come to stop me that night? I wasn't sure, but I was scared. So I said some really awful things. I guess she didn't leave anything behind. Not that I expected her to. It's fine. It's just a bit of a shame that we couldn't settle our differences before the end.
Wait, but...
She did. Are you sure she was talking about this event?
She said that Arlecchino gave Rosalind some advice.
No, she didn't. I didn't even find out that she'd gone to Mondstadt until a while after she'd left. Wait, in that case...
I think you should go and see the Knave.
Okay, I will. Thanks for letting me know.
But will you be able to now that the head of a battalion knows you're Lilac?
I'm beginning to suspect that Paimon's mystery illness is being caused by the energy research behind Project Stuja. Paimon's very important to me, so I have to get to the bottom of this. I figured that since you're Lilac, you might know something about all this.
The ultimate goal of this energy experiment is to create a weapon for the final battle. The weapon's construction was completed in Nodcry. Now, all that remains is to arm it with a sufficiently powerful energy.
So that's why they were doing it. So that's what they were doing at the Experimental Design Bureau.
Yes. The weapon's development and all the related experiments are overseen by Lord Piero, the Jester. And the lab is located deep within the Armory Palace. I'm not sure why this experiment would be making Paimon feel unwell, though. The best way to get to the bottom of it would be to go there in person. Once we get out of here, I'll help you apply for an entry permit.
Are you sure?
And I'm hardly the organization's proudest member, as you know. You answered my question about Rosaline. I want to do you a favor in return. It's that simple.
Oh, Valeri heard everything.
What's wrong? Are you not feeling well?
You two seem to be hitting it off.
Phew, you made me jump.
I thought you were sleeping.
Of course I was. In the military, one learns to fall asleep quickly, even in the most inhospitable environments. It's vital to staying alert and energized. Why? Is something wrong?
No, nothing.
Even if he was awake,
Oh no! Odette caught it. No.
right?
Well, thank you both for keeping watch. Traveler, I'll
Yeah,
take
Larry
over
probably
for now.
heard. Not gonna lie.
It's your turn to get some sleep.
Sure.
Now it's his turn to interrogate Odette.
This is our second night here, but at least I found out a little more about Paimon's condition. I hope she's been sleeping well the past couple of days. Why do I feel like I'm being watched? Seriously? Is this payback for when I scolded her earlier? But I thought she was asleep. Never mind.
He's like, I'm
Get
not.
some sleep myself.
I'm too tired for this. He literally was like, I am too tired for this. I am not dealing with this.
Hey, what are you spacing out for? Are you reaching your limit too?
Where are we?
How long have we been walking for? Do you remember?
Time's lost all meaning. Ever since we noticed that thing above our heads. What was it called again?
A star key? Or key star? Anyway, the person who named it was swallowed by the black mist.
Whatever it's called, ever since we noticed it, we've been walking up. And
That ain't the sun.
hoping that as
If it
long as
was,
we
they would have
reach
been burnt
it,
to a
we
crisp.
can find a way out of this place. But it seems like no matter how far we walk, we never get any closer.
Well, we've come this far. You never know. Maybe we're almost there? Come on, enough moping. Let's go. The black mist is catching up.
Even a dwarf star. That's the black mist that looks kind of like a Caribbean blue. Maybe azure? I don't know. But when did these people have weapons? Flee the black mist.
Monsters! Watch out! Not again! I've lost count of how many times we run into them. Careful!
Oh, wait, I could do that. Wait. Can you... I'm trying to... Can I, like, hit you? There we go! That's how you do it. That's how you do it. What? When did those break? Run! Get over here!
Here they come again! Get ready!
What do you mean? Oh man. Right. There we go. Hold on. There we go. Cyan mist. There we go. That's more accurate. Yeah. That's what we're talking about.
Monsters ahead of us. The black mist behind us.
Oh wait. Are you saying that Aether can create a stellar linchpin? Hold on. No, please. No! You get this? There we go. Knock you into the black mist, please. Please.
Are you hurt, Coolish?
No. I'm fine. It's just... Suddenly I don't want to walk any further.
I get you. In fact, I reached my limit a long time ago. Sometimes it feels like there's hope where there shouldn't be.
Yeah. The hope that the star gives us is the only thing keeping us going. But I'm not sure it's real at all. It may just be a collective illusion. Otherwise, why would it always be out of reach?
Are you really going to give up like this?
We know you mean well, but you're only saying that to try to
Dang,
encourage us
Ontario.
to keep
That's what
going,
we call
aren't you?
laziness, bro.
Thank you, friend. But enough is enough. Please don't give me any more false hope. Hope is poison in this place. You're going to continue, aren't you? I admire that. I've given up, but I wish you the best. May there come a day that you catch up to the star and leave this godforsaken place.
Oh, thanks, Rit. Welcome to the stream. How you doing, buddy? You bought Gundam? Nice. What are you, like, Gundam card game, video game? What are we talking about here? Are you saying that to reach the star key,
We are getting closer to the star.
there needed to be sacrifices? Is that what I'm hearing?
Congratulations. You're the first person to make it here.
I actually made it. Odette? But how did she get here?
I'm the star's envoy. The black mist has stopped rising. Its hunger is satisfied for now, having devoured your two companions. This is a good opportunity. I'll let you get some rest before we continue.
Continue?
What do you mean, leave? The star represents the starting point. It's the waypoint for the beginning. Congratulations on reaching the starting point. Once you are ready,
Oh, got your
you
fun
will
monitor.
head out
Nice.
and
Yeah,
walk
nice.
upwards. I will be right by your side the whole way.
After everything I went through to get here, this is just the start? That was the prologue.
Huh? What's wrong? Hey, don't give up before the journey's even begun.
Odette, please. Aether has been through many a journey. You can chill. Also, is that truly Odette? What is that world?
Is that...
This has to be the Shadow Realm. There's no way.
Itza's voice? What happened?
Nice. I've actually, my boss at work has showed me Gundam, like, you know, model kit Gundams, and how people can, like, manipulate them, like, customize them with actual other stuff. A drama about sleeping, which began as a joke the other day, is now playing out on the stage. No one counted on it being a tragedy. Everyone is gathered around the two sleepers in the center of the stage without even inspecting the scene. You already know what has happened, as if someone had told you in advance. Coolish, deceased, a staff member of the Korolevsky Theater. Korolevsky Theater? I don't know if I'm saying it. I've heard it being pronounced. Forgive me if I'm not saying it right. Exceptionally diligent and reliable, he rarely makes mistakes. Regular theatergoers know him well, as he has long been responsible for checking tickets at the entrance. He also seems to be a fan of Odette, deceased during the night. Rampana, a staff member of the Korolevsky Theater. Drawn there by dreams of a celebrity lifestyle, she now handles duties such as announcing performances and hosting events. She can occasionally get a little too fixated on things. Deceased during the night.
The situation is identical to that of the two casualties yesterday.
Ooh, it fits too
We cannot
cleanly. What do you mean
ascertain
by
the
that?
cause of death.
At least there are some elements that we can rule out this time. They slept on the stage with everyone else. So I suppose the surrounding environment can't be a relevant variable.
Rampana. Coolish.
Weren't some of us keeping watch last night? 3 of us, in fact. How could you not notice something was wrong?
I'm as confused as you are.
Oh, okay, I see.
Certainly nothing unusual happened on my watch.
Likewise, and from what I've observed so far, both Miss Odette and the Traveler can be trusted.
No incidents during my watch either.
To be honest, I didn't get a wink of sleep last night. I couldn't help but think I was the target, so I just laid there with my eyes closed.
Hey, yo.
I heard the Traveler and Lelek chatting, but otherwise I don't recall hearing any commotion during the night.
Me too. I didn't want to wake everyone up, so I was concentrating hard, trying not to cough. I hardly slept at all. If anything had happened, I'm sure I would have noticed.
Then, what could possibly be causing this? Once was bad enough. I can't believe it happened again. I worked closely with Rampana and Coolish for so long. I never imagined that one day...
Terrio, it's like, brother. It's because you're down with the sickness. You need a cough.
4 victims in just 2 days. and we still don't have a single lead. I need to get to the bottom of this as soon as possible. And above all, keep Tonya safe. I'd never be able to look Child in the eye again otherwise.
Pretty much.
Still snowing?
Yes, I just checked. Still no sign of anyone outside either.
So
Something tells me you guys are in the Shadow Realm.
If you ask me,
something really tells me you guys are right. Ontario, wonderful.
The Night Watch was a useless endeavor from the start. Lelik must be an expert in poison.
Jugunov, shut up!
Clearly, she used some poison that can't be detected on the corpse.
Oh, really?
Here we go again.
Listen,
even Mitchell was like, "Good job, we have a detective on our hands."
He
He kind of does look like one.
Well, now I have my answer. It most certainly was not. She's been playing us for fools. You get off of it, don't you? Revealing
Chug is in his name, Ontario. I think he's gonna keep chugging alcohol. Get it?
That's a hideous thought. One that only a hideous mind like yours could dream up.
How dare you?
That's enough. Yesterday, you named Lelik as a suspect.
Yeah,
because
right?
the victims were both
Chug a
wealthy
knob, more like
merchants.
chug the vodka, am I
Lelik
right?
might have had a motive then, but today's victims were just ordinary people. Not to mention that they were colleagues of Odette and mine. What reason would she have to murder them? Let me guess. Just to scare you?
Who knows? Maybe you don't know her as well as you think.
Honestly, this situation's understandable. Lots of stress in an isolated environment. I've seen many a show that shows what happens when human beings are in this environment. Doesn't end well.
Lelik is well known to be a ruthless operator, and now she has revealed her identity. How could it be any more obvious?
Jugunov, alright, great.
Everything you've
How do
said
you
so
leave?
far is still just conjecture.
How do you leave?
Which doesn't constitute a concrete lead.
Jugunov, you dumb
You need to
idiot.
back up your claims with some evidence.
You don't want to be here?
Defend her,
Leave.
officer.
Doors are right in front
What
of
did
you.
she say to you while you were on Night Watch? Maybe I shouldn't be so surprised.
I know,
You
right?
military types
I'm
are
not gonna
always
lie.
colluding
They
with
did a good
criminals to
job
target the
making
rich.
Chugunov turn from an okay character to a really hateable character.
All so you can get your grubby paws on our
Yeah, you're right. Maybe
fortunes.
Chugunov is
Then
the
tell us
like,
the
maybe
full
he's
lie.
the real
The
culprit here.
Fatui, the Druzhna, and the Rokot. Thugs, the lot of you. Don't you dare.
Sir, but you were the one who told us not to stop other people from expressing their opinions yesterday. 4 people have already died. Only yesterday I was
Hey, there's a
chatting with
line,
Mr.
Tonya,
Coolidge.
just saying.
Then we woke up in the morning and he's turning against one another is the last thing we should be doing right now.
Little girl.
Even if Mr. Chugunov is a puffed-up, pig-headed windbag who doesn't have a clue what he's talking about.
Let's go, Tonya! Let's
He's
go!
one of the victims here, isn't he?
Yeah, shut up.
Quite. I had no intention of resorting to violence.
It's
But
time,
you're right, Miss
Chugunov,
Tonya.
you're expired.
I ought not prevent him from speaking his mind. In any case, I believe Mr. Chugunov has calmed down a little now. We may resume our discussion.
I don't think there's any need for that. What is there to discuss? Nothing about this situation is normal.
Did you have an idea, Mitya? You're the brainiac here, right? Come on, clue us in.
I've been mulling something over. All the leads we have so far concern things from outside the theater. Miss Odette's alter ego, the threats Mr. Chugunov received, but then there's the 2 double murder crime scenes themselves, which have given us absolutely nothing to go on whatsoever. That's highly unusual. Even with the most careful killers, there's always some evidence left behind.
He is,
So
like
what are
the
you
Yanitsa
suggesting?
said, the Brainiac.
I think this could be a supernatural event. It isn't characteristic of human-on-human homicide at all.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but aren't you supposed to be a scientist? That doesn't sound like a conclusion someone like you is supposed to
Show
make.
your degree. Vodia Yanitsa,
I got
respectfully,
into
show
scientific
your
research
degree.
because of my
Got
insatiable
any ideas?
curiosity. But if the present situation defies all known scientific explanations, I don't mind shifting my curiosity toward the paranormal instead.
I like the
you
cut of his
mention
jib.
it, I remember when I first came to the theater. I heard rumors about
Einstein,
this place
bro,
being
you're telling me.
haunted.
I don't even hear Einstein, like, jokes anymore.
Yeah,
When you say that in term, like, Einstein. Man, I remember that used to be slang for, like, oh yeah, you're smart, of course, like, sarcastically speaking.
Surely we would have noticed any spooky goings-on by now.
Well, this is taking an unexpected turn. A haunted theater? If Paimon were here, she'd probably be hiding behind me in fear right now.
Despite you and Paimon encountering multiples of different versions of ghosts, you went to a dead city in Inazuma.
Whether it's criminals or ghosts we're looking for, the same rules apply. Everyone needs to tread carefully. I'll move the bodies into the same room for now.
Same room? That's wild. Awaken from dreaming sleep, please. Please. Investigate the theater. Okay. There's a thing here. Oh, Odette.
Larry, come take a look at this. You too, Traveler.
Some sort of notebook. What is it for?
It's the on-duty logbook for the theater. Coolish was the main person to use it. He mostly used it to record any unusual incidents during a show, audience numbers, exit times, and so on.
I saw Coolish at the entrance before coming in.
Yes. He'd always have this logbook with him when he checked tickets.
His name is Valeri,
This
not
should confirm
Verity.
a lot of
Come
key
on,
details
Ontario.
about the recent show. So, you find anything unusual?
Yes. The number of people. I've checked and double-checked, but the numbers just don't match what's recorded in the logbook. Apparently, we have an extra person among us.
Is it the dude
Are
that
we
went to
certain
the
that
inn
logbook is
nearby to get
accurate?
blankets for
Could
everyone?
someone have sneaked in without buying a ticket or something?
Unlikely. Coolish took his
Oh, the
duties
dude that was
very
shivering.
seriously.
So the same guy.
I've rarely seen any errors in his work. Not to mention that this was a dress rehearsal, meaning smaller audience numbers and tighter ticket restrictions than usual. Everything would have been well within his control.
We no longer have our tickets with us, do we? They got collected on entry. I assume there's no way we can check them again.
Unfortunately not. The theater recycles tickets. Once people are in the door, they don't tend to leave until the show ends. So we collect the tickets at the point of entry.
Too bad Coolish is dead.
Still, I'm inclined to believe that this discrepancy in the head count is significant somehow.
Did an extra person just materialize out of thin air?
Wait a minute. Didn't that one chick say, like, what happened to the dude that went to get blankets? Tonya?
Tonya, did you find anything?
Not yet. Still looking. So, are we,
I guess? A weird version of Among Us?
paranormal? I think I'd prefer teaming up with you than looking around on my own.
Oh, if
This
ghosts are
looks
involved.
Like somebody's notebook. Shall we read it together?
Well, it doesn't look scary or anything. So I guess it should be fine. Alright, let's read it together.
A letter in a diary. You once told me I would understand someday, but even now I still don't. I don't believe anyone should be forced to abandon their homeland because of a change in power. She never considered the feelings of us water imp nobles. Every inch of this land reflects memories of my childhood. If I close my eyes, I can still hear everyone's songs echoing everywhere. I will not forgive those who drove us away, and I miss you very much, Mother. I often find myself missing that dress with the tassels, the heavy bed curtains, and the first rays of sunlight that would stream into the manor each morning. But it's alright now. If I narrow my eyes just a little, light seeping through a crack backstage feels just like the one in our manor. I know that life is gone forever, and I can miss it all I want. But I also feel that what I have now is no less than what I lost. The fantastical sets designed by the prop master, the many fans who come all this way just to see me, and the quiet dancing girl who doesn't talk much, those are all mine. I won't lose any of it again. Never. Absolutely never. I've joined a rather remarkable organization, though I can't tell you its name. Whatever that great figure intends to do this time, there should always be someone looking out for the misfortunes of ordinary people. That's what our organization exists for. Even now, I still don't understand her. Why is it that those in power always seem this way? They clearly have the ability to bring greater happiness. Some say she has her own difficulties, but what could possibly trouble someone so seemingly omnipotent? Never mind. I should just focus on what I can do. I suppose you'll all hear about our organization sooner or later. Its name is... never mind. I'll leave it a mystery for now. Well, now I know whose diary that is.
This has to be Vodianitsa's writing, surely.
Maybe it's a little
Ayo?
rude for us to peek at
Ayo,
this.
Ontario?
I feel like I just read someone's secret diary by accident.
Since it's an accident, it should be fine.
It sounds like she's writing this for her parents, right? I don't understand. Why put this stuff in a notebook instead of mailing it in a letter?
Because her relevant parents belong to the aristocracy.
Hey,
who were driven
Vodianitsa!
out of Snezhnaya by
Hey,
the
hey,
Tsaritsa
sister!
long ago. And now they live somewhere new, where the postman can't get to.
Oh, hey, Vodianitsa.
We're sorry. It's fine. My fault for not storing it properly. I can't leave things lying around and expect them to get ignored when everyone's scouring the place for clues. All right, give me my notebook back. I'll take over the investigation in this room.
Rightfully so. Sorry, buddy. Oh. Thin walls, buddy. Thin walls. Ooh. Sorry, sister. Didn't know it was your book. Truthfully, bro. Truthfully. Oh my gosh. That was a funny little thing. Apparently, there's a cutscene where Vodianitsa asks Odette if she wants to build a snowman. So it's like Genshin Impact's version of I want to build a snowman from Frozen. Like, there was a whole YouTube video. I didn't want to watch it because of spoilers. I didn't want to watch it too much because of too many spoilers, but... Oh, there's a basement. That's right, there's a basement. Where's Chuganov and Shroud?
Ah, Traveler. Since you're here, come take a look at this.
Alosha found it. We're both curious to hear your perspective. It appears to be an investigation report. And the focus of the investigation was the rumors of haunting we heard about earlier.
Investigation report into supernatural sightings at the Opera House. This commission is clearly not as simple as previous cases involving only folklore studies. It appears to be connected to something far more mysterious. An extinct civilization? The creations of ancient gods? Or powers from beyond this world? The possibilities leave ample room for speculation. From now on, we should take this as a lesson. A simple surface does not imply that what lies beneath shares the same level of existence or nature. Ley lines themselves possess a powerful ability to either devour or guide souls. In most cases, once the soul and body of the deceased are separated, the soul is drawn directly into the ley lines, leaving no room for lingering existence. However, evidence shows that the connection between the theater area and the ley lines has been obstructed, though only partially, not completely severed. Still, this has granted certain souls unwilling to return to the ley lines an opportunity. If the resistance is strong enough, they may even linger within the theater indefinitely. In theory, however, these souls within the theater are incapable of influencing the physical world. Only under extremely rare circumstances can they produce phenomena observable to the human eye. Overall, they can be considered harmless. This assessment may be conveyed in advance to the theater's management to reassure them. But for me, the investigation does not end here. Uncovering the reason why the ley lines have been obstructed is the true focus of this inquiry. After consulting multiple sources, the most reliable hypothesis at present appears to be the existence of an angel civilization and its preliminary attempts at ley line renovation. There is too little information available here. I must return home as soon as possible. It's like the Lord of the Night Kingdom. Hey, Nicole, could you help us? Could you help us? Lend us a hand, perhaps.
Looks quite old. This person's name looks to be of Sumeru origin to me. Was the investigator from Sumeru?
The theater manager must have hired an investigator once specifically to look into this issue. But it doesn't look like anyone ever looked at the report.
Presumably, the manager wanted to know if the supposed haunting was dangerous, while also being fearful of word getting out in case it affected the theater's business. Anyway, the bottom line is, the haunting is
What do you
actually
mean,
real
Ontario?
after all. It's caused by an obstruction in the ley lines. Is there any chance this is the key to finally making some progress with the murder cases?
Leyline problems are pretty unexceptional to me by this point. And while it certainly offers an explanation for the ghosts, it's hard to imagine what connection it could have to these two murder cases.
Some of the language that appears at the very end of the report caught my eye. Angel civilization, leyline renovation? My area of research doesn't touch on any of that.
Well,
so
it touches
outside of my
Aethers.
wheelhouse. Huh? A piece of paper just fell out from the report. It landed right by your feet.
Let's see. Words on paper. Death is near? I just got goosebumps.
How unnerving. It was tucked inside the report, so it must be a note left by the author. Death is near. Is that supposed to be
Are you
what's
talking
going
about
on here?
Renova?
With us
Like the Heavenly
in the theater?
Principles?
But if so, how did the author foresee it? Could he predict the future somehow?
Maybe things are more complicated than we thought.
No, wait a second. If we take the report and the note at face value, they completely contradict one another. The report definitively concludes that the hauntings in the theater are harmless and cannot affect the real world. But the note seems to be warning of potential danger. The question is, what exactly does the note mean by death?
Or could it refer to the perpetrator?
The various ways we could interpret this keyword lead in completely different directions. Let's pause our analysis here for now. I think we need more information. If we take all this together, it's not impossible, is it? If anything, it's the natural conclusion.
Oh, I beg to differ. This sounds to me like a product of a researcher's vivid imagination. And perhaps it's because I'm still viewing this through the lens of a typical murder investigation. But still, I'm struggling to be persuaded by your theory.
Does it really sound that far-fetched? All right, well, let's treat that as speculation for now. I do agree with what you've said, so let's go with your idea for now.
Good. Okay, now that we finally have some meaningful leads, I think it's time to reconvene. Let's get the others. So, that's about everything we've discovered so far. I'll share my theory first. Based on what we've learned from the logbook, I believe the extra person among us is most likely the killer. If the killer had simply bought a ticket, it would have greatly increased the risk of their identity being exposed. I expect he or she either hid in the theater ahead of time, or found a way to slip past the ticket inspection. They then blended in with the group and waited for an opportunity to strike.
What about the note found in the investigation report? Any thoughts on how that fits in?
The killer may have simply planted it there as some sort of sick joke. I've seen my fair share of psychopathic killers. They love playing cryptic mind games.
So, it has nothing to do with the haunting of the theater after all.
This theory makes sense to me. If we have an audience member unaccounted for, chances are they didn't come here to watch the show.
Could it really be that simple?
So, in other words, all we have to do is find out who got in here without a ticket, and all our problems will be solved? Then let me make one thing clear. All the theater staff should be well aware that I came here for the rehearsal legitimately, yes? There's no way I'm the one who didn't have a ticket.
It's true. I hear you used every trick in the book to get a hold of that ticket, too. Everything short of throwing a temper tantrum and rolling around on the floor at the entrance.
I most
I heard that he
degrade myself in such a way.
He peeked.
Probably a stupid question, but I might as well ask. Did anyone here get in without having their ticket checked? Guess it was naive of me to expect them to just admit to it.
Especially after the unprompted Lelic reveal. Once was already a miracle. Twice would be unfathomable.
The most likely person entered without a ticket. No. There was the... What about the photographer? There was a photographer! Tonya? The youngest of Tartaglia, he talks about her so often that this is the first time you've actually met her in person. Though in poor health and prone to coughing, she's excited about spending the night away from home. Chuganov, owner of the Iskra manufacturing plant and a member of the Snezhnaya Viche, he carefully maintains the image of a devoted family man and deeply loves his wife and daughter. The factory he operates is known for excessive energy waste. An independent mercenary unaffiliated with any mercenary organization, flexible in the jobs he takes, he often works for Snezhnaya nobles. Outgoing and humorous, he has an endless supply of mercenary jokes. Will he join? I don't know. Wait, most likely extra person who entered without a ticket is... But Odette, that's so confusing. Oh, Odette and Vojanitsa was... They're in the... They don't need a ticket. Why would they need a ticket? Oh, can I confirm selection? Coolish, Soboliva, Targov, Rampana. I don't know. I can't think of it. I really don't know. I don't know. I'll confirm.
Tonya received her ticket the same way I did. I assume Child got both of them together. In any case, I knew in advance that Tonya was coming.
Oh, okay. I don't know, let's do this.
I don't believe any of us here knew Shram before all this. If no one can verify Shram's identity...
Freena's the photographer.
Mr.
Hey, yo!
Shram, did you really go through the ticket inspection to get in here?
Huh? Me? Why am I being singled out, my friend? Do I seem that suspicious?
Ow.
It's not that you stand out as suspicious. More that everyone else has been ruled out as trustworthy.
Okay. Well, we spent the best part of 2 days together now, so I'm sure you can all tell what kind of person I am. I'm a true gentleman. I never dream of doing something like sneaking to the theater without a ticket.
Yeah, I have no doubt that you're a good person. But the problem is, none of us here actually know you, so no one can say for sure that you are who you claim to be. Although, actually, what was it you said last night? Yeah, you're friends with that water imp, which is why you understand our primary mode of expression. Last time I checked, there were barely any of us remaining in Snezhnaya, since most of the water imps left. Could you tell me a little bit more about your friend? There's a good chance I actually know her. And I suppose it's also kind of a way for everyone else to get to know you a little better.
Good grief. Are you blushing? Pull yourself together, man. Stop giggling like a teenage boy. It's revolting.
Check it off. I don't want to hear that from you.
Revolting is a little strong. All right, fine. I'll admit it. That water imp friend of mine, the truth is, we're dating. I was just a bodyguard hired by our family. But the stars must have aligned, because sparks began to fly between me and their daughter.
Bro, that's crazy.
Never in my wildest dreams did I think I'd get so lucky.
We don't need details. Just get to the point.
Okay. I'm just a little hesitant to reveal her name, that's all. You know how it is. These are delicate times, even with me to protect her. If word gets out that she's dating a human, both the Fae and human factions will give her a hard time.
Really? Wait, no. That can't be.
Huh? Shram, what the devil are you talking about?
Why is everyone looking at me like that? Surely you can understand where I'm coming from.
Delicate times? Factions?
Yes. You know, the Civil War. Last time I checked, the Fae and the humans were still at each other's throats.
If I'm not mistaken, the last significant civil war in Snezhnaya in history was over 400 years ago.
Uh-oh, we on the
when
culprit.
Her Majesty the Tsaritsa had just taken the throne and was consolidating her reign.
What do you mean, 400 years ago?
What's going on here? Is Shram from the past?
All right, Mr. Mitya, you win this round. As far-fetched as it is, it appears that your theory may be correct.
I'm just as amazed as you are. I didn't even believe it myself, to be honest.
Is someone going to explain what's going on here?
From the look on your face, you figured it out too, haven't you, Traveler?
Oh, we're doing this thing again. Option 1, according to the theater's duty log, there seems to have been an extra person at the scene. A letter Vojanitsa wrote to her family but never sent, a clue that is yet to surface, investigation report into the alleged theater haunting.
That seems to be the case. Shram's the extra person, but there's no way of learning his identity from this clue.
Oh, okay, hold on. This one, no?
Vojanitsa's private letter touches upon the history of the Water Imp aristocracy's exile, but reveals nothing about Shram's identity.
Okay, fine, option 3.
No, the truth lies within
It was
the clues
4?
we've already
Seriously?
discovered. The theater's ley lines have been modified to block souls within its grounds from returning to them. Some souls can even wander this place forever. Mr. Shram's statement proves he is from hundreds of years ago, and according to the investigation report on the theater hauntings, Mr. Shram is very likely a lost soul wandering the theater.
A soul wandering the theater, the killer who hid in the theater ahead of time, just an ordinary ticket dodger. I personally...
For some unknown reason, the soul that has been wandering the theater due to the ley line issues has joined our group and blended in.
Yo, Anthony, welcome to stream. We doing okay. We're in the middle of a supernatural murder case. Death is near. In this case, death most likely refers to someone who died long ago? Yeah.
The contents of the investigation report have been verified. There are indeed ley line issues and wandering souls in the theater. Death likely symbolizes the deceased. Mr. Shram, for instance, death is near. That must mean that there's a dead person in our midst. That's the truth, isn't it?
It's not. It's pretty simple. It's just I'm not that smart, so I kept choosing the wrong option.
The logic is clear now. The investigation report said that there would be souls stuck wandering around the theater because the ley lines were cut off. Mr. Shram must be one such soul who died in the theater a long time ago. In which case, that also makes him our extra person. So when the note said death is near, it must have been referring to death as in the deceased. People who died a long time ago.
Someone who died a long time ago.
In short, there's a dead person among us. The extra person we've been searching for is a ghost from the past.
You mean I'm a ghost? No. Don't make jokes like that, my man. There must be some mistake. But even if I was dead, I know for a fact I didn't kill anyone these past 2 nights.
Yeah. Even if all that's true, the report also said the souls inside the theater can't affect reality, right? They're harmless.
Then what if the problem isn't the souls at all, but the ley lines themselves? The ley lines have a powerful ability
Try
to
touching
attract
him. Hand
and
goes
devour
through.
souls.
What?
Let's say that the ley lines are like a black hole, constantly seeking
Black
to
Mist.
engulf souls.
You almost
But
said
the
it.
souls that don't want to return are trying to avoid being sucked in.
Huh. Why does this analogy sound so familiar?
What happens when the black hole can't achieve its goal? I'm only speculating.
Throw
here,
a
but-
rocket.
But
Easy.
what
Good
if it ended up
solution, Anthony.
swallowing
Good
innocent
solution.
souls by mistake, or intentionally taking other souls to compensate?
That could explain why we weren't able to determine a cause of death.
We don't need...
If
Ontario,
you're
there's no
right,
gun in
then
here.
Their souls were devoured by the ley lines. It does make some sense.
It does seem to explain a lot of the things we couldn't make sense of. Does that mean it's true?
Except there's no concrete evidence. Mitya is relying on a lot of logical leaps. Still, it seems like the best explanation we have under the circumstances.
All right, so how could Shram not know that he's dead? Seems a little unlikely that he hasn't noticed anything unusual even after several days interacting with us.
On the contrary, it's
What the
perfectly normal
fudge?
for a soul to wander the theater for centuries without questioning their existence or reason for being there. It's simply what's natural for them.
You know what, Mr. Brainiac? I think you might actually be right after all. I'm trying to remember and... even though my head feels like it's going to explode, I think... it's all coming back to me. I was the one who didn't want to remember my own death. So I forced myself
Pretty
to
much,
forget.
Ontario.
Well, I'm sure those are painful memories.
My lady and I snuck out to go on a date one day. We bought tickets for the theater. It wasn't really my thing, but I was just happy to be together. All of a sudden, a group of people burst into the theater, shouting for all the water imps to get out. Performers and audience members included. It was clear the conflict between humans and Fae had reached a boiling point. This time, the extremists were even coming after the water imps who had nothing to do with the war. I thought I could pull one over on them. So I took off my jacket, draped it over my lady, and tried to sneak out amid the chaos. But I got caught. They started shouting, calling me a traitor to humanity. But I was going to do whatever it took to buy our chance to escape. No matter how many people stood in my way. I had to. Both as their bodyguard and out of love.
It's all right, friend. You can stop there if you want. You don't need to dig all that up again.
It's just... Even now, I'm still struggling to accept the truth. How could I be dead? I'm sorry, everyone. If I'd known I was a dead man walking, I wouldn't have dragged you down with me. If I'm the cause of all this death, then punish me however you see fit.
But, Mr. Shroom...
No. I refuse to be a burden. I know what I have to do. You said I've been wandering the theater for centuries.
Tornado,
right? I guess it's high time I got a breath of fresh air. Out there, I mean. I'll leave this place and take all this death with me. Go out on my own terms.
Mr. Shram, I'm sure we can figure out a different course of action.
My good sir, we both know I'm not supposed to be here. I should have accepted my death long ago. One way or another, this has to end. Unless you're saying this goes against another one of your military principles somehow.
No, I'm speaking on a personal level this time.
Let it go, man. Oh, wait. One last thing. Miss Water Imp. My lover. Her name was Litia. Litia Ozarova. Do you know what happened to her?
Ozarova. Oh, Auntie Ozarova. That's what we all called her. I remember her as a very kind elder. She had a bunch of kids, too.
I'm so glad she survived. And she had lots of kids? Good. That's... good. I could hardly expect her to stay single just because of what happened to me, right? As long as she went on to be happy. That's all that matters. Besides, I'm dead. My soul's been wandering around here for so long because I was worried about her. But now, I can go without regret. There's no need to see me off, my friends. I've enjoyed our time together over these past few days. Perhaps we'll meet again in the next life.
Take care, my man.
I knew Mr. Shrim was already dead, but... I still feel so sad.
Death is cruel, no matter how we might try to make sense of it.
So, was the conflict between Fae and humans really that bad back then? I was only little, so I don't remember much. It's terrible to think that so many innocent people had their lives turned upside down. Even the historical records about that time period don't say much about it. All people know is that the Tsaritsa founded the Fatui, drove out most of the Fae aristocracy without explanation, then used her terrifying power to suppress the humans.
It seems to me like the Tsaritsa chose to make herself the enemy. She downplayed the conflict, directing whatever animosity both sides had for each other at herself instead. That's also why, despite how brutal the conflict was at the time, there hasn't been much lingering tension between humans and Fae since. Things have been fairly harmonious for the past few centuries.
So, the Tsaritsa banished the Fae to protect the Fae living in the city? She offered herself up to be hated in exchange for peace.
Maybe it's not quite as bad as it sounds. I don't think Her Majesty is too concerned if mortals hate her or not. And besides, there are very few who truly do.
All this time, I had no idea.
All right. If Mitya's theory is correct, then I think we can consider this matter settled. Let's all take a break.
Ugh, if only this blasted storm wasn't still raging on.
Okay. Return to the room and rest. Alright. What? Where do I go? I wish there was an interior, like, layout. Oh, it was up there, okay. Who's Santa in this case? It's fall. It's August. I need an adult.
Looks like now we can just rest until the snowstorm stops. I still can't believe Shram turned out to be a ghost who'd been in the theater for hundreds
Halloween
of years.
Santa? It's like the
To
Nightmare
think he
Before
was
Christmas?
dead this whole time.
What was it? Jack Skellington or something
What a
like that?
strange turn of
From the
events.
Nightmare Before Christmas?
Knock, knock.
Huh?
Knock, knock.
You know the door isn't closed, right? You don't have to knock.
She was trying to be courteous, you
Think of it as a
dirtbag.
signal, then. When I'm entering someone else's
Jack
room
Skellington,
and I
thank
knock,
you, Ontario.
I'm here as Odette. If I don't knock, it's Lelek.
Sure, whatever makes you happy.
Thanks.
So, why did you come to find me? Is there something I can help with?
Vodyanitsa said you knew about my secret identity from the start, but when everyone was discussing who Lelek could be, you were worried that revealing what you knew would be unfair to me, so you kept it to yourself, right?
And that's what you wanted to talk about?
Yes. I'm extremely grateful for that.
It's nothing. I mean, you didn't hold what happened with Senora against me, so I should thank you for that as well.
Actually, there's something else as well. I found myself in a situation similar to the one you were in when you helped conceal my identity, so I thought I'd come and ask you for advice.
I'm honored.
It's about Mitya. Before all of this, the last time I saw him, he was dead.
What?
As I'm sure you know, my goal as Lelek was to stop Project Stuja. Well, when I found out the tech lead for the experiment behind Project Stuja was Mitya, I immediately started planning to track him down and threaten him to back out. I often saw him around the theater, but I soon concluded that making my move there would risk exposing my identity. So I decided to infiltrate the Armory Palace and go directly to his lab. That way, the threat would be much more effective.
That must be basically the most classified place in Snezhnaya.
Well, I suppose there was a bit of luck involved. But I am a Fatus, so I already had some familiarity with the building's layout. But when I finally made it to his lab, Mitya seemed to be dead.
How did you know?
I checked his breathing and his pulse. He had no vital signs whatsoever. I'm certain of that. I thought maybe another anti-Project Stuja activist had beaten me to it, and chosen a much more brutal method. So I made myself scarce.
That's why you were so on guard around Mitya that first night here.
Yes. When I saw him sitting in the audience during the performance, I could barely contain the shock. To me, it was a miracle. Somehow, he'd come back from the dead. But then, the murders started happening and things got so complicated that it wasn't really at the front of my mind. That is, until Mitya himself said there must be a dead person among us. Then, I couldn't ignore it any longer.
And yet, you thought that bringing it up right away would single Mitya out. Just like when everyone was suspecting Lelek.
Exactly. I thought there could be something I was missing. Besides, we soon figured out that Mr. Shram was a ghost. And we knew there was only one extra person. So we thought he had to be the one.
But now, it seems like there's another candidate. I understand why you kept it to yourself. There was so much information being thrown around during that discussion. Bringing up Mitya would have just introduced more confusion.
So, what do you think we should do?
Let me confirm one thing first. When was it that you found Mitya dead?
Around a week ago. Sometime in the afternoon.
A week ago? That's earlier than I thought. I saw him just a few days ago at a restaurant. That definitely would have been after you found him dead. He seemed completely normal to me. Chatting with Vodyanitsa, trying to avoid Valeri.
So he was definitely alive on that day. Huh. Well, all I can say is I know what I saw.
Here's a thought. The reason we even suspected a dead person could be among us was because of the problem with the theater's ley lines, but Mitya's death happened inside the Armory Palace. The ley lines affecting the theater shouldn't reach that far.
You're right. I guess he doesn't fit the profile of the person we were searching for.
I think the chances of it being him are very low. Surely he can't have died for real in the Armory Palace. Unless...
Unless what?
Unless he really did come back from the dead.
You're right.
Hey.
Do you think we need to disclose this to the others?
Huh, what's this? A private meet and greet? Where do I line up?
Of course, Pete just shows up.
That's not what's going on here.
Well, I was just making the rounds. Thought I'd try to lighten the mood a bit. Vodyanitsa's handing out food if you're hungry.
Thank you, Mitya. Thank you. I'll meet you outside. Get it? Mitya's definitely gonna be a playable character. There's no shot. He isn't. Outside, the source of continues to rage. Before you know it, night falls once more.
What is going on with this storm? Could it be connected to that monster that just arrived in Snezhnaya?
I almost hope it is. Her Majesty the Tsaritsa left to vanquish that beast herself. We just need to wait for her triumphant return.
Do you think people still feel the cold after they die?
I bet.
I'm wondering about Shram. Oh, maybe we should have given him a coat before he went out there.
Death itself is cold, isn't it? I'm sure the storm will embrace him.
Well, I hope he has a safe journey. I'm going to miss him, I think. It's not like we can blame him for Rampana and Kulish's deaths. Thinking back on it, we barely made it out alive ourselves. Once we get out of here, how are we going to explain what happened to their families?
Are you okay? Here, take this. I've never used it.
Thanks. Look who's Mr. Nice Guy all of a sudden. Is it because Tonya stood up for you this morning? At least you know how to return a favor.
Probably because she reminds him of his daughter.
Who knows how badly he would have been hurt.
I told you already, I never intended to resort to violence.
Bunch of rascals. Little girl? I was rather surprised when you spoke up for me this morning. I didn't think I had many admirers here, so, thank you.
Oh, no need to thank me. I said some bad stuff about you too.
I've been, too embarrassed to
Seems
admit
like it. Seems like he's sober.
You remind me a lot of my
I called
daughter.
her.
So kind to everyone, but never lets her old man off the hook. Unless my wife and I are having a fight, then she's always on my side, especially when she was little. Every time I took her out...
Oh. Oh.
All right, easy now. How long have you had that cough, Tonya?
I don't know. It's probably been a while. I'm fine.
Are you taking anything for it?
Yeah.
Wait, is that
Fine once
Tonya?
I see my brother. He's gonna pick some frost fairy flower leaves and brew a tonic for me. Oh,
Since
I'll feel
2020,
much
brother.
better once I drink that.
I see.
What are you talking about? What was that reaction? What do you know?
We should probably discuss arrangements for tonight. Now that the deceased has left our midst, there shouldn't be any more incidents. However, out of an abundance of caution, I'll keep watch.
Shouldn't we take shifts? I can take one if needed.
No need. I managed to get a nap in earlier, so I have plenty of
Easy
energy
peasy.
right now.
Make sure to get the ginger tea.
After all the tension of the past few days, everyone else should just focus on getting a good night's sleep.
Okay, now, is that Tonya? That better be
What
Tonya.
a long day. This whole situation turned out to be way more complicated than I expected. But Valeri's right. I should just try to calm down and get some rest. The last thing I want is to give myself nightmares.
Aether, you've had to deal with nightmares the past 2 nights. Like, here we go again. The Black Mist. Tony Gingerbread Tonya.
He's awake! Get over here, you big lug, and take a look!
If you must call me something, call me Mr. Door. The Black Mist is coming. You need to go.
Where are we?
Are you all right? Can you walk? We just got attacked by monsters on our way up. That Mr. Door fellow protected us. He just seemed to come out of nowhere. Not much of a talker, but when it comes to taking down monsters, that man doesn't hold back.
Mr. Door opened up, that's funny. That has to be the ley line.
The Black Mist is catching up to us. We need to keep going. Mr. Door.
I know it's Shuganov, but I really want him to survive.
There's no need to try to get to know me. I'm just Mr. Door. I have
Mr. Door! Looking for trouble!
Oh, yes, Black Mist. Yep.
Oh, well, anyway, we're lucky to have you here. Thanks for saving us earlier.
No need to thank me. This is where my duty lies.
Give me this. Oh no, a furry! Ow. Ow. Ow! Beware of enemies. No shoot, Sherlock. Wow, it actually...
Looking for trouble.
Well, that's what happens for not... Brother, where's Mr. Door? Oh! I'm an idiot. I didn't notice that Mr. Door was a playable. Okay. That was quite the rampage. There we go. Oh my lord.
Hmm? So we're doing this the hard way.
What do you mean the hard way?
Oh, remarkable work, Mr. Door. If I had your muscles, I'd do the same.
What is this? Are we going to the obstruction? The thing obstructing the ley lines? Is that what I'm hearing?
None of these doors the one you're looking for?
No.
What was that? Snegovik's ice coffin. When the Fae known as Snegovik feel threatened, they will ensconce themselves within an ice coffin. An ice coffin can be weakened by the stellar glimmer reaction and become more easily broken with electro or demo attacks. When the ice coffin is attacked, the Snegovik inside can recover a certain amount of lost HP. When the ice coffin shatters, the unfortunate Snegovik inside will go along with it. Well, cool. Thanks for letting me know.
Come no closer.
What? What are you guys doing here? I'm just normal attacking here. Ah! Sorry, madam.
I'm so exhausted. And the black mist is still rising.
Right?
Oh. Wait, look! There's more monsters down there. Are they coming from within the black mist? No, no! They're gaining on us. Quick, keep going, or they'll be at our heels any second.
Oh, they made it to the top.
Door, what are you doing? We need to get out of here. They're coming!
Found it. This is my door.
What? You mean you're going to stay here?
I am a door. This is where my duty lies.
So he meant a door for closing, not for opening.
No! You saved us. We can't leave you behind.
You must keep going. A door can only keep things out for so
No,
long.
he's going to be the door.
You must make haste.
But... Oh, you're right. Let's go. We can't let Mr. Door's sacrifice be in vain.
Well, we just took it. At least he initially tried to stop him.
The black mist isn't moving anymore. Looks like both the monsters and Mr. Door are gone. I didn't just imagine all that, did I? Surely I wasn't so scared out of my mind that I hallucinated a door as a human being?
No, I remember Mr. Door too.
Oh, okay, good. There's no way we both hallucinated the same thing. Getting sleepy? Well, looks like we're safe for now. Go ahead. Let's get some rest.
Don't tell me that Valeri is expired. No. No!
What time is it? Is it morning? I think
No, don't say that, Ontario, don't say that.
I guess everyone's still asleep? These past 2 days have been exhausting. Valeri's keeping watch, though, so he's probably the only one awake. Valeri?
No. I liked him. He looks as calm and composed as ever. Even now, it seems as if there is no burden he couldn't shoulder. Yet around him, time seems to stand still, as if the gods in their mercy finally granted him a moment of respite.
Wake up! Everyone needs to wake up!
Oh, fuck. Head of the Special Assignments Battalion, Armory Palace Royal Grenadier Guards, 1st Regiment. As a soldier, he places great importance on planning and timing, and he is currently assigned to protect Mitya, an important figure within the military, deceased during the night.
Just like the last 2 nights. No clear cause of death. I've been a real thorn in your side, haven't I, Mr. Valeri? Now you can rest in peace. But for me, life will be all the duller for not having to run away from you, my friend.
How's Tonya? Is she okay?
I just checked on her, and it doesn't seem like anything serious. She's just exhausted from the past couple of days, and she's still recovering from her illness. We should let her sleep a bit longer.
That means Valeri was the only one who died last night.
If Valeri was awake and keeping watch, it would have been impossible to kill him without waking everyone else up. That much is certain.
This is so frustrating.
You're right, the door did expire.
I thought we already dealt with the dead person causing all this.
Actually, one thing has changed. There's only one victim this time, not 2. Does that mean...
Valeri died twice since the Shrem was the one. No?
Can a death at night even be defended against? This logic seems baseless to me.
Why do you forget your dreams? Man.
After the deceased Shram left, there was one less victim last night. That more or less tracks. It's a reasonable conclusion, considering the only variable that changed. The number of people who die each night is equivalent to the number of dead among us. That's your theory, right?
Exactly. We identified Mr. Shram, and the night after he left, the death toll dropped from 2 to 1. By that logic, there must be one more dead person left among us.
Another one? But there was only one person unaccounted for in the ticket checks, right? The head count should match up now.
Having an extra person was definitely a cause for alarm, but being one person short isn't nearly as unusual. Someone could have left in the middle of the show, or made it out before the storm hit.
One more dead person among us. If Mitya's theory is right, then what Odette told me seems a lot more relevant. It's just, at the time, we had no reason to think there was more than one dead person. If only we'd taken it more seriously as a possibility, maybe this could have been avoided.
I'm sorry. This is my fault. I had information that could have been helpful, but I held back. I should have brought it up right away.
Oh boy.
I'm partly to blame as well. I was too quick to dismiss Odette's concerns.
What is this about? What have you two been getting up to behind my back?
Sounds like there's some big news you've been keeping from the rest of us. Well, we're all ears.
Odette tells the group of finding Mitya dead in your discussion yesterday.
I'm the dead person? Wow. That's certainly news to me.
Odette and I talked about it yesterday, but we thought it just wasn't possible, so we left it at that.
Yeah, I don't blame you. If I'd been there, I probably would have reached the same conclusion. It just sounds too unbelievable. Let me just try and verify this. I just scoured my memories trying to think back to the afternoon Miss Odette mentioned, but I honestly have no recollection of dying. That's where I'm different than Mr. Schramm.
Having seen Mr. Mitya a few days ago myself, I also find it hard to believe he could be the other dead person among us.
Well, if it isn't Mitya, then who? Do we vote on it?
If you don't mind me asking, Traveler, I believe you mentioned that you know Tonya's brother. Had you ever met her before all this?
No, never. Wait, are you saying...
Now, just 1 minute. I know where this is going.
Me?
You can't
Terry,
just
you're the
randomly
person?
point a finger at anyone you want. You're in the hot seat, and all of a sudden you want to divert our suspicions onto somebody else?
Trying to pick a fight, Mr. Chuganov? Whenever you open your mouth, all you do is attack people, and I've had enough of it. If you don't want to engage in a civil discussion, you can shut up.
You little brat!
Did Mitya ask about Tonya because he suspects her? I suppose I only identified her by age, and nothing else. Could that mean...
I'm just saying. You're
Chuganov's
casting
fatherly
suspicion on
paternal
people for no reason.
side is
How
kicking
could
in.
Tonya be dead? I can vouch for her, if nothing else. I've seen her before. She's the sister of that Harbinger, isn't she? The one called Child.
Did you confirm?
Oh, really? You're telling the truth?
Since being here, I don't think I ever mentioned she was Child's sister specifically. Does Chuganov actually know her?
If Chuganov can vouch for her, then it can't be Tonya either. In which case, it seems unlikely that there's another dead person among us at all. Miss Odette, could you go over that afternoon with me one more time, when you found me dead?
No problem.
It's Tonya. It has to be Tonya. But that was in the armory.
No matter how hard I try, I just can't remember anything about dying. But I do remember something else. Miss Vojanitsa, during our last meal together, I told you how some of the researchers were suffering from temporary
Ontario,
memory
I'm sorry,
loss.
we gotta face
Do
the
you
truth.
remember that?
Oh, yeah. You said it was hindering the progress of your experiments. You thought they were just under too much stress or something.
Right. And even though I don't remember dying that day, I'm pretty sure I experienced something like amnesia. Some of my memories from that afternoon are missing.
Are you suggesting you're missing the memory of your...
Of course. How am I only just realizing this? Humans aren't necessarily aware of their own death.
You mean being silently assassinated, or dying in your sleep? Situations like that?
The researcher's amnesia. Suddenly it all makes sense. I must thank you, Odette. I think your perspective just helped me reach a breakthrough on a series of issues that have been troubling me for quite some time. All right. It's decided then. I'll be the one to leave today.
Oh, leave? Hey, wait a minute. Aren't you rushing into this? What if you're wrong? You'll pay with your life.
Come on, kid. Aren't you gonna fight for your life? This seems like a rash decision.
I have other reasons beyond what's been discussed. In fact, thinking back, I remember during Miss Odette's performance, while I was sitting in the audience stalls, a brilliant new idea for my research popped into my mind. But then, my train of thought suddenly cut off. I can't remember it now at all, and I didn't take any notes. I guess that must be another instance of temporary amnesia.
No. Hold on. I see where you're going with this. You're suggesting that each instance of temporary amnesia is a death, right? There's a glaringly obvious flaw in that idea, no? How can one person die so many times?
I believe Miss Odette's account. During the period where my memory is blank, I must have been either dead or in a similar state. All it would take is for the same thing to happen in the theater, and I would come under the effect of the ley lines in this vicinity. This increases the likelihood of me being the deceased, does it not?
But...
There's no evidence to suggest that anyone other than me is a candidate for the deceased. So allow me, as a scientist, to treat this as an experiment. Please relax, everyone.
Watch Dotori come out of
Things
nowhere.
are as bad as they may seem. If I really am the deceased, then to leave the theater will be a relief for me. If, on the other hand, I'm still alive right now, well, apparently you've all witnessed my resurrection recently anyway. Who's to say I won't return from the dead again this time?
Mitya's right. This is the only thing we can try right now. I think he's deliberately downplaying the gravity of the situation, though. He probably doesn't want to burden everyone.
What is a scientist if not someone who gambles on experiment after experiment in an attempt to obtain the truth? With this snowstorm, the ley line phenomenon, ghosts of the dead, and my amnesia, we've been paralyzed by not knowing and powerless to do anything about it. It's a terrible feeling. But if I do get resurrected, you can be sure that I'll come back with the truth of all this. Just you wait.
Alright. As night falls, the theater is filled with a heavy silence. More than half of the group is gone since the first night here.
Poor Mr. Mitya. I didn't even get to see him one last time.
Maybe it's a good thing that you weren't there to see it. It was a hard thing to watch.
I hate goodbyes. Why does it feel like everyone around me is slowly disappearing? Not just in here, I mean. In the outside world, too.
Maybe it's the realization that, at the end of life, everyone has to face it alone. Come to think of it, the main reason we're still alive right now is pure luck. Each morning here, for every one of us, there's the chance that we might not wake up. You could take it a step further and say that the same is true outside, too. Who can ever be 100% sure when they drift off to sleep that they'll open their eyes again in the morning? If I make it out of here, I'm going to cherish every moment that I'm awake and live without any regrets.
Without regrets. I feel like a strange sense of anxiety has been quietly growing inside me over the last 2 days.
Are you okay? You look really glum.
If something's bugging you, let's talk about it. There's only a few of us left here now. After everything we've been through, what's the point in keeping things bottled up?
I have a travel companion named Paimon. Alosha and Odette have met her before. She's been feeling unwell recently.
You're worried about her, aren't you? That makes sense. We've been trapped in here for days.
To be honest, I used to feel like I was just a spectator in this world, watching everything that happens from the sidelines. Maybe it's because I'm a descender.
A descender?
But with Paimon by my side, over time, I slowly felt my connection to this world growing stronger. She loves eating, sleeping, and having fun, but she's also a great guide. It's
Who
her
knows?
authenticity that makes
No
this
one
whole
confirmed.
world feel
I mean,
more real
other
for
than
me.
Chiganov, but
Over the last few days that we've been apart, I've often caught myself wondering, what would Paimon say if she were here right now?
the one time I'm like, man, I miss her comedy.
But
She's
by
the
the
comedy
time I
person.
snap out of it, the conversation has already moved on. And I'm still in my own little world. I'm trying to overcome this sense of detachment, but I really miss Paimon. I guess, in a way...
Wait, Aether, don't you have the Serenity
She
pot?
means the whole world to me.
And you have your train?
I bet she misses you when you're not there as well. Maybe you're her entire world too.
Hurry, ship Aether and Paimon.
I don't know if this will make you feel any better, but back when the water imps left Snezhnaya in droves, I also felt like the whole world was suddenly empty. I could be surrounded by people, all smiling and having fun,
That's right.
and still feel completely separate from it. So, I totally understand how you feel. Later on, I started to think, maybe accepting the fact that our loved ones won't always be with us is something that takes a lifetime.
Take that back, Terry.
All
I'm
we
fine.
can do is
I'm healthy.
cherish their companionship
I'm healthy,
from
okay?
moment to moment. So, once we get out of here, you better hurry back to our side as fast as you can. You can't let your story end in regret. That's the trope I hate the most.
Thank you. That's exactly what I needed to hear.
How long is this Arca quest?
Vodianitsa, if you hate goodbyes too, why didn't you leave with your people?
That's just the choice I made. I used to regret it, But I don't anymore. Like I said before, singing is a water imp's primary mode of expression. It's how we convey our emotions. Our songs have echoed through this theater for hundreds of years. Each one a story pieced together through moments of joy and sorrow. But does a story exist without someone to read it? To me, the answer is no, so I made the choice to stay. That way, there would still be someone left to sing these songs and listen to their stories. Otherwise, they could have been lost forever.
Could you teach me how to understand your people's songs sometime? I want to be able to truly hear them, like Mr. Shram.
A fan after my own heart. Thank you, Tonya. How about I sing something for you, and you tell me what you hear?
Okay, I'll do my best. I've never heard that one before. I feel like I can hear a sense of longing somehow. I wonder why that is.
Color me impressed, Tonya. You're a keen listener. Most people can only tell if a song is happy or sad. I didn't think you'd be able to pick up on such specific details.
So, what's the song about then? Come on, tell me.
I know, right,
I've
Ontario?
never performed this song in the theater before, because it has more of a ceremonial purpose for our people. It's not meant for the stage. It means something like, may those we have lost watch over us, and follow this song back home in the night, so that we might be reunited once more.
So it's kind of like a requiem?
No wonder I could hear that sense of longing. You sing it for loved ones who have passed away. I hope it reaches them.
It's getting late, Tonya, and you're not well. We should all turn in early. I suppose there's no reason to keep watch tonight.
Okay, but, before I go to bed, could you sing that song a couple more times for me, Vodianitsa?
Of course. Anything for my #1 fan.
Suspicious. Oh, I've dropped some frames. Wow. That's so suspicious. By the way, Tonya has never once called herself Tonya. She has never once introduced herself in the entire, thing that happened recently. So.
Once I get out of here, I definitely don't plan on ever coming back. But I guess that means I'll never get to hear Vodianitsa sing again. That's a sad thought. Before I fall asleep, I should cherish this moment of companionship while it lasts.
Where is he entering then?
Where am I? It's so dark in here, and I feel kind of dizzy. Am I alone? Huh? What was that noise?
Huh? Oh no. It's Tonya!
Return, O spirits. Fulfill your oath of protection.
I'm alive? What just happened?
No time for questions. Quick, over here. Turn on the switch. We need to bring back the light. All right, we're safe. The spirit just now is called Night Prayer. The light subdues her, but she'll attack without a second thought in the dark.
Is she a ghost?
Sort of. I know it's hard, but you can't let this place go dark, or she'll kill you again.
Did I really just die?
Yep. Luckily, I was here to resurrect you. Otherwise, that'd have been a real bummer.
A bit more than a bummer, I'd say. Wait, so you have the ability to resurrect people?
Sure I do. I'm your guardian spirit after all. I specialize in soul recall. Oh, it's nice to meet you, by the way.
Thanks. It's nice to meet you too.
All right, there's no time to waste. The black mist is already catching up. We need to avoid it at night prayer at all costs. Come on, let's go. We need to reach the next switch before the place gets too dark.
What the
If we
fudge?
bring the light back, night prayer won't be able to get to us. Sweet, sweet light. It's back. Shh. It's night prayer. We need to move quick, but don't let her notice you. Look out!
No, stay away. Mother of pearl, what is this nonsense? Ooh!
The next switch is over there.
Brother, what? Why? Hey! Oh! Okay! What do I do about this? Wait, hold on. Is there a way to get over there? Is there... Oh! There we go. Train station, train station, train station. Train station, train station. I feel like there's plenty of light out here, if you don't mind me saying. Whoa, what is going on here? Okay. That was such a weird thing. Well, thanks for showing a rail car becoming a bridge. What happened? Oh. By the way, the silhouette is Tonya, so I'm like, maybe I was right. Maybe it is Tonya.
No, night prayer is here too. And this can't be the only path. Let's head. I won't let you die like this. Not on my watch.
Oh, that's nice. Oh. Night prayer is in there, so we... Oh.
The switch is just up ahead. Hurry!
Go! Go, 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 go! Run, 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 run!
It's too dark. We're not gonna make it. Come on, faster! Traveler! I won't let you die like this. Not on my watch.
Brother. So it is confirmed that the Traveler has unalived multiple times.
Dying is definitely not a pleasant experience.
Great. You're back.
Yeah, thanks to you.
Time for you to get out of here. Quick, before the light runs out.
What about you? You're not coming with me?
I can't. I've already been used up.
Used up?
The Guardian Spirit skills are finite. I can only resurrect someone so many times. I might not look any different, but my essence has been exhausted. Now, I will slowly start to fade away. I can go no further. The black mist is where I belong. It's okay.
Why didn't you tell me sooner?
Because it wouldn't have changed anything. That knowledge would have just burdened you. And a guardian spirit's role is to protect.
But...
Go. Now, before it's too late. I already hear night prayer approaching.
Oh, no. Wait, so that means Vodyanitsa expired.
Vodyanitsa! How could this happen? Vodyanitsa!
Well, I guess there's no need to inspect the body.
You're beginning to grow numb to the tragic deaths that await each morning. For long, the lament of countless water imps seems to resound around the theater, full of deep affection and sorrow for Vodyanitsa. Your emotions begin to respond in kind, leaving a heavy feeling in your chest. The prima donna of the Korolevsky troupe, the mysterious Uzalka, whose extraordinary singing has captivated countless audiences. A member of the Rokat, she cares deeply about the welfare of ordinary people.
This wasn't supposed to
Yep.
happen. You lied to us, didn't you, Chuganov? You've been lying from the start.
Take a long, hard look at yourself before you go around accusing other people. I suspected you on day one, Lelik, and now look where we are. By some strange coincidence, you've never been targeted.
Wait, does
You
that mean
just
we'll
happen
see
to have
Nietzsche in that
survived
weird
this
dream
long?
world?
No, you should be the prime suspect.
And yes, I'm sorry, Ontario.
And you, little hunter.
The one girl you want to what?
ever
Say with
so
your chest, Ontario.
content
Say with
with
your chest.
staying on the sidelines. Yet you were the one who stopped us from leaving from the start. Why are you trying to keep us here?
Now you're just lashing out indiscriminately. That's either a sign of anxiety or a guilty conscience. Where was all this passion and bravado before? Decided to fight until the bitter end.
Oh, so you wanted
Is
to
that
date
it?
her. Gotcha, gotcha.
Is that a threat? Fine, bring it on. You think I'm afraid to die after all this? You want to kill me? Go ahead. I'd like to see you try.
After all the trauma of the past few days, everyone's been pushed to the breaking
Even though
point.
debt's breaking.
Valeria and Mitya aren't here anymore. Someone else needs to step up and take charge. But first, I need to think this through. Considering everyone left, who's the most likely candidate for the deceased?
Can I choose her now?
Of those who remain, the only person we've never met before is Tonya. There is room to doubt her true identity. People are easily misled by first impressions. Now that I think about it, Child's sister was in fact a label I imposed on her due to my own assumptions. But Mr. Chuganov vouched for Tonya's identity yesterday. With basically no other possibilities left. Could it be? Tonya, how's Tusser been lately?
Tusser?
Knew it.
Your brother Ajax must have
Knew it.
mentioned me in his letters home, right? Did he say anything about a blonde traveler?
No. And my brother's name is Razik, not Ajax.
Chuganov, looks like it's your turn to do some explaining. Yesterday, you said you could vouch for Tonya. Why did you give us a false testimony?
I knew you were behind this, Chuganov. You've been lying through your teeth from the start. Everything about you is fake. Down to the wife and daughter you're always talking
Oh,
about.
shut up. That's actually
Your
true.
entire family man persona is a charade, isn't it?
Maybe?
That night, when I infiltrated your place as Lelik, I noticed you were home alone. Didn't think much of it at the time. Just thought everyone else was out.
I take that back.
But thinking back on
I
it
think
now,
they might have
that doesn't seem
expired.
very likely. My guess is, you live alone, don't you?
Even that was a lie? But why would he lie about having a family?
Oh, curses! Oh, why is there no end to this blasted snowstorm? If it would just stop! If it would just stop.
I think I remember now. I know how I ended up here. It feels like a distant memory. But at the same time, it's just like it was yesterday. The reason I'm always coughing is because I got sick with frostbite. The locals usually call it the snow cough. It's not a very common illness. It's partly genetic and partly caused by the cold climate, but it can be fatal. They sent me to the hospital as soon as they found out I had it. And I spent so long lying there in that hospital bed. After a while, I felt myself growing weaker and weaker. Nothing seemed to be working anymore. Neither the treatment that the doctors were giving me, nor the medicine my brother was brewing from frost fairy flower leaves. So one day, I told my brother that I wanted him to take me outside for once, so things could be like they used to, just for one day. I wanted to meet loads of friends, experience new things. He agreed. He snuck me out of the hospital, and we escaped. We got to the theater, bought tickets, and went inside. Oh, it was all so exciting. I remember the show very clearly. It was amazing. But I found myself getting sleepier and sleepier.
Oh, Tonya.
When I woke up, I couldn't find my brother anywhere. so I guessed he'd already left. But there's no way he'd leave me behind. So I decided to stay here and wait for him. At the time, I figured he'd probably going to brew some more medicine for me. I was planning to chew him out for abandoning me when he got back. Tonya, it sounds like by then you'd already... Yeah, I know. I understand now. Dead, aren't I? This cough and the feeling weak, it's probably just my body's memory. After all of that, it turns out I can't blame my brother after all. I was the one who abandoned him. I'm sorry, everyone. I realized this much too late. It seems like death skewed my perception. And now I've dragged you all into this mess.
Your name probably isn't even Tonya, is it? Didn't that ever strike you as odd over the last few days?
Well, when I was little, my brother and I read a storybook. And Tonya is the name of one of the characters. When we escaped from the hospital, our family and the hospital security were looking everywhere for us. So when you first approached me and said my brother had sent you, and called me Tonya, I thought he must have chosen a fake name that only the two of us would know. Because he was afraid of getting caught. No. It seems like that was just wishful thinking. At least your memory of death isn't painful. That is a small comfort. Now it's your turn, Chuganov. Talk to us. I believe no lie is ever told without a reason.
You're right. I was lying. I happened to know that the Harbinger child and his sister Tonya managed to get tickets, so I lied to you and pretended I knew them. And yes, I was lying about my family too. The truth of the matter is, I lost them a long time ago. I just refused to accept reality. And now I've spent the second half of my life living a lie. I'm a joke.
He was drunk on
My daughter's
denial.
name was Iskra. And before you ask, yes, Iskra, as in Iskra Manufacturing Plant. She also died from the snow cough. She was just 6 years old. If she were still alive today, she'd be around the same age as little Tonya here. After Iskra passed, my wife couldn't bear to face those memories either. So she chose to start a new life without me. One day when I came home from work and saw the empty room, I felt like I couldn't breathe.
No wonder why he acts the way he does.
Subconsciously, I started
Such
to
a
imagine
tragic
that they were still
backstory
there.
for a married man.
I soon discovered that this was the only thing that made me feel any better, so I just embraced the delusion.
Nothing more than a pathetic means of escapism, I know. But at least it's not a crime. So explain your false testimony then.
The night before last, when I was chatting with Tonya, she mentioned that her brother would brew medicine for her from frost fairy flower leaves. Combined with her various symptoms, I suddenly understood everything, including the fact that she was deceased. The snow cough used to be an incurable illness. I would pick frost fairy flower leaves to brew medicine for Iskra too. It took hours and hours on the stove, but the year after my daughter passed away, the jester of the Fatui announced that a cure for frost blight, also known as the snow cough, had finally been developed. It turned out that all previous treatments were completely ineffective. No better than random concoctions. That was the final straw for me. I just couldn't take it anymore. Just one more year. One more year, and everything would have been okay. So, more than anyone, I know full well that in this day and age, no one in their right mind would still be using frost flower leaves to brew medicine for the snow cough. Poor Miss Tonya, therefore, had to have been from an era when snow cough was still a terminal illness.
So, you projected your daughter onto her? Even though you knew she was one of the dead?
Even though you knew.
That doesn't make any sense. You knew she was already dead. What did you hope to achieve by protecting her?
I just don't believe in your crackpot theories. Nor do I approve of your actions. How can you just declare a living person dead and throw them out into that snowstorm? Nitya's gone. My good buddy Shram's gone. And now it's Tonya's turn, isn't it? The others I can make my peace with. But little Miss Tonya, here she is, standing right in front of us, alive and breathing, and fighting her own battles. Yet you're quite happy to say she's dead.
I understand why he's acting this way.
I just want her to live.
I understand why he's acting this way.
Once the snowstorm is over, the very moment it stops, I'm going to march out that door and find someone who can fetch the very best medicine for her snow cough. I'll be damned if I'm gonna let you cast her out into the snowstorm before I have the chance to cure her. Not again. Not this time. Not when the cure is right within her grasp. I'd never be able to forgive myself.
Chuganov, bro!
Mr. Chuganov, stop. I can't let you do this.
Tonya.
By the sounds of it, you've known I was dead since the night before last, right? I really liked Mr. Valeri, Mr. Mitya, and Miss Vodyanitsa. And now they're all dead because of me. I'm not happy about that. The reality is, you've been trying to fight your own demons through me. But all you've really done is trap me inside your delusion along with you.
I can't.
No. Listen to me. I want to save you. I do.
Oh, at this point, I'm quite sure that I'm dead. I don't need to be saved. The time I got to spend with all of you is more than enough for me.
That
Despite all
man
the bad things that kept
was
happening,
messed up.
I got to meet so many interesting people.
I cannot, in
and
good
spend so
faith,
many
do
days and
that.
nights
I'd
by
rather
your
keep him
side.
inside the theater.
Since the day I escaped
I'm
that
empathizing with the
hospital
man.
until now, this has been an adventure I never even dared to dream of. I'm very fond of you all. If it were only possible, I'd trade my soul to bring back the ones who died. If it meant things didn't have to end like this. And that's why I'm not fond of you at all, Mr. Chuganov.
I'm sorry.
It's them that you owe an apology to, sir. Not me. Well then, I suppose this is it. It's time for my adventure to end. I've caused enough trouble.
You're leaving already? It's still early. Don't you want to stay a little longer?
No, thank you. Oh, and by the way, my name is Patashka. It was nice meeting you all. Feels strange that we're only being properly introduced now that it's time to say goodbye.
Tashka.
What are you doing, Chuganov? Are you crazy?
Let me leave. I can't keep lying to myself anymore.
In your dreams. Don't think you're getting off that easy when you had a hand in the deaths of so many people. The Fatui have honed quite an array of enhanced interrogation techniques since they were founded. Once we're out of here, Lelik will personally give you a taste of every last one.
This source continues as if it will never stop. Nighttime soon falls once again.
I think we should leave. I doubt this snowstorm is ever going to stop. For all we know, this storm might have destroyed all of Snezhnaya by now. Maybe even the whole world.
I'm starting to feel the same way.
Wait, we finally solved the mystery of the haunted theater today. Maybe let's at least try to enjoy tonight?
Fair enough. I don't particularly feel like dying in Chuganov's company anyway.
And yet you won't let me die first.
Hey, Chuganov, on a serious note, if we do make it out of here, you should close down that factory of yours. A lot of people are freezing thanks to you.
What the fudge?
Is this really the time to be discussing my factory? All right, fine. I'll shut it down. Doesn't matter to me anymore.
Am I hearing things? Or was that a knock at the door? There it is again. But I don't understand. The snowstorm hasn't stopped,
Oh, is it?
has it?
Is it Mitya? Maybe the snowstorm has brought us some unwanted visitors.
Should we open the door?
Is this it? Is this nightmare finally over?
Ontario, you're in the
Last
game?
few days are anything to go by. I probably shouldn't be getting my hopes up. Whatever lies beyond that door at this moment. It could be something even more terrifying than everything we've been through so far.
Mitya? I can't wait to open the door and it's Mitya. 100%. Oh, yeah, sure, Ontario. Yeah, it's you. Totally you. Called it.
Hey everyone, I'm back.
How are you doing? Feeling any better?
Much better, thanks. Whew.
It is.
It is so good to have you guys here. I was a little worried that the theater would be empty by the time I got back. Let me see. Tonya and Vodyanitsa are missing, which means Vodyanitsa died last night. And then you discovered that Tonya was the other dead person. Am I right?
Not Tonya. Petashka.
First, tell us how you made it back here. Given the conditions outside, no one should be able to return alive.
You're right. The thing that got me back safely was a song. I heard someone singing. After walking into the snowstorm, my mind grew hazy. I don't know how long I walked through the storm before my mind completely slipped away. Then, suddenly, I heard the sound of singing. The voice instantly brought me back to my senses, and I regained consciousness. So I followed the voice, searching for the source of the singing. I searched and searched, until finally, just a few moments ago, there was the entrance to the theater, right in front of me.
The singing?
I've actually never performed this song in the theater before, because it has more of a ceremonial purpose for our people. It's not meant for the stage. It means something like, "May those we have lost watch over us, and follow this song back home in the night, so that we might be reunited once more."
That must have been Vodyanitsa's Requiem. Who knew it actually worked?
That song is meant to guide the souls of the dead. Mitya, that must mean that you...
Huh. No kidding. Huh, seemed like I guessed right then. This is what I've been so desperate to tell you about. When I first stepped out of the theater, I was still quite lucid. My memory of it is still pretty intact. I remember the outside world being completely different than what I'd expected. It was like this was a world where only the snowstorm existed. There wasn't a trace of any humans or buildings ever having been there. I don't know how else to describe it, except to say that it just didn't seem like the real world. And as for the Requiem, if I was guided here by Vodyanitsa's song, it can only mean that I must already be dead. And this is my soul, not my body. But I didn't experience a clear moment of death while I was out there. Nor do I feel any different now than before I walked into the snowstorm.
You don't seem any different to me either. In fact, this is something I've been wondering about for a while now. If souls aren't physical, shouldn't they lack tangible form? Both Shram and Petashka were clearly deceased, and yet their souls didn't look or feel like ghosts at all. They were visible, tangible, no different than you or me.
This raises a truly terrible thought. Is that really what Mitya is suggesting? Mitya's soul was summoned back by the Requiem, confirming that he is indeed already dead. And yet, he looks no different from us. Of course, if even the long-deceased like Mr. Shram can blend in with us undetected, then maybe we've all been dead from the very start. And all of us are now souls wandering the theater.
That's wild.
Yes. I think that this is probably the afterlife.
What did you say?
You heard me. We died in the theater. All of us did. But due to an obstruction in the theater's ley lines, our souls are trapped here,
I-
while an endless,
no, more
infinite
like
snowstorm rages outside.
freezing
It's ironic,
hell.
really. All that time, we were working so hard to figure out who the deceased among us were, when the truth was, we were all deceased. The only difference being some of us died more recently than others. Do you remember that note, "Death is near"? Seems like we misunderstood what it meant after all. Death was nearer than we wanted to think all along.
Fair.
The note simply meant that all of us were already dead.
So all our attempts to survive, our search for the deceased, it was all for nothing?
Hard to say. At the very least, we helped 2 lost souls find clarity and go to where they belong. The presence of those 2 is probably what caused our souls to be drawn in by the ley lines. In which case, the deaths we've awoken to over the past few days were just souls returning to the ley lines for good.
If what you're saying is true, doesn't that make us the lost souls now? Huh, no wonder. This afternoon, when I was moving Vodyanitsa's body, I noticed that the other bodies in the room hadn't decayed one bit after all these days.
That's further proof that those aren't physical bodies at all, but merely our shells here in the afterlife.
Am I really dead? This doesn't feel real to me at all. No, that's impossible. This cannot be how it all ends.
I still find it hard to believe that all of us are dead. How exactly did we die in the real world? None of us have any memories of dying, right?
Not even knowing how we died is preposterous. Good grief. Surely there has to be some reason.
Exactly. It's hard to rest in peace when you don't even know how you died. It gave me lots to think about as I strode out into the snowstorm. I racked my brains trying to remember the cause of my death, the exact moment I died, the root of all of this, right up until my consciousness faded. Wait. Hold on. Right before I lost consciousness, I think I saw something.
What was it?
I can't remember. And I think I lost my notebook and pen.
Mitya, your hand. Is that blood on your fingers?
Huh? You're right. There's blood on the fingertips of my right hand. Looks like it's already dried. When did that happen? What the? I guess this was what I saw. I must have desperately drawn it in my own blood right before losing consciousness. What's wrong? Do you recognize the symbol?
It's Renova, the ruler of death.
Huh?
Alosha, do you still remember that Snezhnayan folktale you told me about? It was about the Grim Reaper. When someone's about to die, he appears as an incarnation of someone familiar to guide their soul into the afterlife. And as soon as you recognize his face, your life is over.
I heard a similar tale when I was little. You think the Grim Reaper in this story refers to the ruler of death you mentioned?
That's right. In which case, death is near could also mean that the Grim Reaper is here disguised in a familiar form.
Death, the deceased, and the Grim Reaper? So it's a triple entendre. When I first saw this note, I thought it contradicted the investigation report. But now it seems like that was the whole intention.
So the Grim Reaper deliberately misled us. Then, we started suspecting each other and searched for the deceased while they hid in plain sight.
By that logic, the one person most likely to be the Grim Reaper incarnate is...
Oh, he came back. Technically, yeah.
Identifying the Grim Reaper is a major decision to make. I should think it over carefully.
Oh, it was Aloysia?
No doubt about it. It's Alosha. Looking back at how everyone has acted over the past few days, Alosha is most likely the Grim Reaper lurking among us.
Oh, he wasn't there. He showed up during the picture.
Is it you, Alosha? You were the first to discover the investigation report, and you had plenty of time to slip the note inside to mislead us.
So? Surely you can't suspect me based on that alone. What if someone else found the investigation report first, slipped the note inside, and then put it back without telling anyone?
There's no denying it. The note could easily have been slipped in much earlier than it was discovered.
That's not all. I've also noticed that although on the surface, Valeri, Mitya, and sometimes I were the ones taking charge of the situation, looking back now, even though you didn't say much, you were always subtly guiding everyone from the sidelines.
What do you mean?
You were the one who emphasized how dangerous it was outside and insisted we all stay here. It was also you who suggested that we all sleep in the same place. And earlier today, you tried to convince Patashka to stay. I don't understand why, but it was out of character.
So, you didn't understand my intentions, and now you're assuming the worst. Seems pretty unreasonable if you ask me.
He still won't admit it. Fine. Let's see how he responds to the most damning evidence of all.
The biggest question I have right now is, if the Grim Reaper is impersonating Alosha, then where's the real Alosha? When did they switch?
Oh, after the performance while investigating the snowstorm.
That's right. This was the moment, right at the start. Before any victims had even emerged, Alosha was switched with the Ruler of Death while everyone's guard was still down.
Renova, you gotta answer for some of this stuff, sister.
When all this began, right after the performance ended and the snowstorm began to pick up, no one suspected anything unusual. We just assumed we were snowed in. It wasn't until we discovered the bodies the morning after that we realized something out of the ordinary was going on. But it's clear now that the oddities actually started earlier than that, when Dimov walked into the snowstorm and never came back.
Right. So Mr. Dimov was the first victim, not Sobolova and Torgov.
And if we pinpoint that moment as the beginning of this incident, then one thing becomes clear. Alosha, you are the only person who walked into the snowstorm and came back without the help of Vodyanitsa's Requiem.
More precisely, Alosha never came back at all. The one who came back was the Grim Reaper.
Not bad. Well, since you've backed me into a corner, I suppose there's no point in keeping up the act anymore.
Alosha?
You're the Grim Reaper?
I am no such tired cliché. Mortals should address me as the ruler of death. Before being wiped out for good, you identified the two deceased, and even sensed my presence. A commendable achievement. Far beyond what I expected.
I heard you can ferry souls. Those deaths each night. Were they your doing?
Your initial conclusion was correct. Due to the existence of the two deceased, the ley lines yearned to reclaim those long-lost souls. Every night, they devoured an equal number of souls to fill the void. This required no intervention from me. Though, of course, ferrying souls is indeed my authority. Here, take a look.
Oh, Dad!
What are you doing?
That takes care of today's two. Don't get so worked up. You are already dead, and your souls must return to the ley lines.
I know we're already dead. You murdered us, didn't you?
Murdered? No. Murder is when mortals usurp my authority. Death is my jurisdiction. If I require someone to die, I need not resort to such laborious methods as murder.
Just happened.
You simply met the criteria to trigger my curse of death.
I know about the curse of immortality. So there's another death-related curse too? You cursed us? When? And why would you do such a thing?
So often, humans pray to me, begging to know when their death will come, and what form it will take. But few people ask why. If you must have an answer, know that death comes simply because
Fair,
one's time
but
has come.
no thank you.
So you're not gonna tell us the truth?
Hold your tongue. By all rights, you shouldn't even be allowed to speak with me. Those angels from the past are to blame for the reckless renovation of the ley lines here. It's made my work on this occasion infuriatingly complicated.
Work? So trapping us here, making us watch our friends die, That's just another day at work for you?
Well, she is the
You
ruler of death.
clearly have a lot of questions. Fine. As a reward for your remarkable accomplishments over the past few days, I shall answer a few of your inquiries, provided they aren't too unreasonable. After the physical body dies, the soul must return to the ley lines for that person's death to be considered complete. My work encompasses the entire process of death, including, naturally, the guiding of souls into the ley lines, with which you are now so familiar. You must also be rather familiar with Natlan's Night Kingdom, I presume? It was I who supported the creation of the Night Kingdom. It provided a convenient means of guiding the souls of Natlan. Here, too, the ley lines connected to the theater underwent some modifications. The angels hoped to make them capable of accommodating the souls of some special creations. But this actually hindered their ability to accept ordinary souls to some degree. This effect manifested itself after you died from the curse in the theater, leaving you stranded in the afterlife, unable to achieve a complete death. But if souls who die from the curse of death fail to return to the ley lines within a short window of time, they will miss their chance for good. Then, they will remain forever suspended between life and death, no longer subject to the authorities of either.
So if you don't resolve this matter soon, and see all our souls return to the ley lines before long, we'll escape your control.
Mitya is sharp. This must be what Renova was worried might happen, and the reason she got involved to begin with. But if you have the authority to guide souls, why didn't you just show yourself and get it over with? Why hide among us in the form of Alosha?
You seek to understand the mind of a god. Very well. I'll tell you. This is a theater, and I decided I wanted to watch a show about death. That's why I encouraged you to take the events to the stage. I found myself getting quite immersed. I suppose the entertainment you provided makes up for all the trouble you've caused me by being so defiant in the face of death. There. Are you happy with my answer?
Can't say I am.
Really? But it fits the stereotypes you humans have about gods.
Just moments ago, you were complaining about how infuriatingly complicated your work here has been. Work is work, I get it. There are times when it's a huge pain, but you just have to get it done, right?
That's a rather unique perspective for a human. You are in fact correct. There is a pain point in this case. Due to the obstruction in the theater's ley lines, there is a hard limit on the number of souls they can receive each day, making it impossible for me to ferry all your souls at once. Revealing my identity too soon would inevitably have led to futile resistance, and there was a risk that any souls who chose to run would disappear. Then there was the issue of the two lost souls you called the deceased. The way you resolved that quandary was all part of my design.
That's what I don't understand. If all of us were souls of the dead, what made their presence among us special?
For centuries, they have refused to return to the ley lines, exploiting the issues created by the angel civilization to resist being drawn in. Centuries of obsession accumulated during this process. You may think of this obsession as the resentment of the dead, and in this quantity, it was a bomb that could have detonated at any moment. It reached the point where I could not afford to leave it unchecked. But the only way to fix it was to help them acknowledge their own deaths, make peace with their regrets, and willingly walk into the snowstorm. Only then, with my guidance, could they finally return to the ley lines. Otherwise, you would not like to know what the consequences would have been.
I vaguely remember seeing Batashka, but in the most terrifying form.
Oh, so you remember
Was that in a dream? Is that what would have become of her if she hadn't returned to the ley lines?
I see your dreams brought you many revelations. So you see, death in fact grants wisdom to mortals. Souls connect to all things in the world and see the chain of cause and effect between them. It's nothing unusual. Anyway, giving psychological counseling to lost souls is not my strong suit. That is more of an angel's role. It was something I could not resolve directly using my authority. so I decided it was easier to leave the bomb defusal to you. Meanwhile, of course, their presence caused the souls of other members of your party to return to the ley lines each night. From where I stand,
thanks for lurking. Appreciate it.
that was killing two birds with one stone, as both issues slowly resolved one another without me having to lift a finger. All I had to do was stay close by and keep the situation under control. Then use my authority to wrap things up at the end. And, of course, while I was at it, I thoroughly enjoyed watching this drama, dealing with death from a mortal perspective, play out on the stage.
Sounds like you had it all figured out, Grim Reaper. I just did the math. You said there's a hard limit to the number of souls the ley lines here can receive each day. It's 2, isn't it?
That much is obvious, even to a fool.
It's time to review this whole affair. If the ley lines can only take in 2 people per day, I need to go over the deaths from these past few days again. Looking back now, none of us had the faintest idea at the time.
No. Also, if you see what Renova actually looks like.
From the moment that staff member named Demoff walked into the snowstorm, the incident had already begun. No. Let me go over this again.
Wait, what? Wait, who? What?
No. Let me go over this again.
Wait, but day 1? Over. It's a girl. I don't know, is it me?
No.
Oh, wait. She is...
No. Let...
Oh.
Alosha was the second to walk into the snowstorm after Demoff to investigate.
Oh.
During this process, the ruler of death assumed his identity, making him one of the victims.
Yeah, it's someone who unalived.
During our first night in the theater, everyone was caught up in the novelty of it all. No one could have expected there would be victims the very next morning. Despite all the confusion, and with the help of hindsight, we finally began to realize that something was amiss with the snowstorm. The ley lines devoured Torgov and Sobolova on the first night. At the time, we thought this might be a murder case connected to Lelik. Odette and I spoke a lot that night. 3 people were on watch, but in the morning, we discovered that someone had fallen victim all the same. The deaths of Kulish and Rampana caused everyone to stop suspecting Lelik. Unexplainable phenomena occurred one after another, leading Mitya to suspect that we were caught up in a supernatural event. Later, we discovered that there seemed to be an extra person among us, and subsequently discovered the existence of the deceased. Mr. Schramm realized he was the deceased and walked into the snowstorm to return to the ley lines of his own accord. It turns out there really was a dead person among us. He thought it was all over, but Mr. Valeri's death was a rude awakening for everyone. The ley lines consumed him during the night regardless. A lot happened today. Mr. Valeri's death led us to discover the connection between the number of deceased and the number of victims during the night. The fact that there was more than one deceased seemed to bring us back to square one. Odette revealed some information she had been keeping to herself.
Was it? Oh, okay.
Although Mitya did indeed walk into the snowstorm
Cool.
that day,
Fact check me.
he returned from the ley lines with the help of Vodyanitsa's Requiem. The void in the ley lines hasn't been filled, so let's rule out Mitya for now. Vodyanitsa was swallowed by the ley lines in her sleep, but the Requiem she sang before falling asleep was quite a game changer. As it happened, Patashka filled the void left by Mitya's return from the ley lines by walking into the snowstorm this morning. The girl I thought was child's sister Tonya turned out to be another of the theater's deceased. Come to think of it, Patashka was about to walk into the snowstorm at that time, and Renova, unaware that Mitya would return, was concerned that her soul would overflow from the ley lines. That's why she used Alosha's voice to try and persuade her to stay behind. Looking back, I suppose that was an early slip-up on her part.
But then...
No one could have expected anyone who walked into the snowstorm to return. But just after nightfall, Mitya returned, bringing crucial information with him. Various truths began to surface, including that all of us were already dead, and that the ruler of death was here among us. Then, after revealing her true form, Renova callously claimed 2 souls. In fact, everyone was already dead by the time we took the photo. And in the days since, we've experienced many more partings in the afterlife. Now, only Mitya and I remain. And the true culprit behind everything still stands before us. In Mitya's eyes, I see the same anger and frustration that I feel. That covers everything. It's all clear now.
Your work isn't finished here yet, is it? The Traveler and I are still standing here, safe and sound.
The Water Imp's song threw things off a little, but it is of no consequence. The ley lines have already anchored your soul, and the first ray of light tomorrow morning will take you back. I, meanwhile, need to review my attitude towards the Water Imp race.
So the reunion in the night that Vodyanitsa mentioned, I suppose that was never meant to be a permanent reunion.
That just leaves you, Traveler. My power only allows me to temporarily separate your soul from your body. The ley lines of Tevat would not accept you, and your soul is firmly anchored to your body by your will. For a descender like you, who is not bound by Tevat's rules, your death can only be brought through the most violent of means, such as directly destroying either your body or soul.
But you haven't done that yet, have you?
I have no interest in involving myself with Descenders. For now. Although, this may change if Asmodee remains missing, or you insist on interfering with our affairs.
One last question then. All our struggles and sacrifices here, they were meaningless from the very beginning, weren't they?
Death abides no reason. Besides, what you call sacrifice is merely a concept created by humanity. To me, it is nothing more than a self-indulgent charade in the face of death. Mere mortals fantasizing that their actions could reclaim something from my grasp. A truly laughable idea.
Grim Reaper, you really know how to get on my nerves.
I'm not here to ingratiate myself with you. I kill merely because your deaths are necessary.
Oh, you've made that quite clear. But humans don't take well to being scorned. Not even by the gods.
that didn't do much.
This is futile. You must know that you are powerless against me in my own domain. I suggest that you save your strength.
For what? Maybe we can't change it. But if nothing else, we can at least teach you to have some respect for the dead.
Audacious.
They got one hit in. Ah, the Eye of Death. You are in her domain. She is right. Paimon, come in for the save, please. Is this right? Come in. So no one died? What? Renova, what the? You got a lot of explaining to do, buddy.
How are you holding up, Odette?
What happened to me?
How much do you remember?
What do you mean? Is the performance over? I can't seem to recall what happened.
Has Odette already forgotten? Mitya?
Oh, I'm sorry. I guess I spaced out there for a second. Remind me who you are?
Don't you remember anything?
Yeah, I remember now, comrade. Looks like we guessed right. Just like me when Odette found me at the Armory Palace. For some reason, everyone killed by the Ruler of Death eventually came back to life, just with one catch. They forgot what happened while they were dead.
Odette and the others have already forgotten everything. Why were you able to remember this time?
Could this be the reason? You said this is the Ruler of Death's symbol, right?
I don't see anything there.
You don't? Huh. Okay, I guess that makes sense. I carved this into my hand in the afterlife, so it's not visible in the physical world. Does that mean I carved this symbol into my soul?
Ooh.
What an unsettling thought. Still, at least I get to remember what happened. I suppose it's a blessing in disguise. What about you, though? The Ruler of Death mentioned that you're a descender? Is that why you can remember?
Yes.
A full explanation would get complicated very quickly. But that's essentially it.
Well then, now that it's all over, let's figure out what we've learned. The first thing I notice is that everything here is precisely as we left it, right before our deaths. This confirms that time passes differently in the afterlife than in the real world.
They say that right before death, time slows down, and your whole life flashes before your eyes.
That must be how you know you have one foot in the afterlife by that point. Anyway, clearly the few days we spend in the afterlife probably only amounted to a few short minutes in the real world. This also aligns with previous reports of widespread temporary memory loss among the Armory Palace personnel. Now it seems likely that those were all brief deaths caused by the Grim Reaper's so-called curse of death. To those unaware of the truth, dying and coming back to life must feel similar to a short bout of catatonia. This leaves me with a couple big questions. What are the conditions that trigger this so-called curse of death? And why are we resurrected after we die?
If nothing else, I think it shows that killing us wasn't her ultimate goal. We still don't know her true reasons for subjecting us to death.
Right. This time only got complicated because of the situation with the theater's ley lines. That's why she had to approach it differently.
Maybe she was trying to
If the
make sure to
previous
bring it back
incidents
to
of
life.
amnesia among the researchers are anything to go by, killing us is usually a pretty routine matter. Come to think of it, wasn't I about to note something down before I died? I can't remember what it was, but I think it was something related to my research project. Sorry, Traveler. I'll catch up with you again later. Right now, I have to make a trip back to the Armory Palace.
Sir, if I may, no one of your description has ever shown up in my investigations into Mr. Mitia's friends, yet you two seem very familiar with each other. Could you perhaps tell me where he was in such a rush to get
Asmodee.
And by the way, have we ever crossed paths? Forgive the presumptuousness, but I feel a vague and indescribable sense of familiarity about you.
I can explain everything. Could you help me gather everyone in the theater in one place?
Everyone gathers on Citrus again, but this time you do so in the real world without everything outside being devoured by a snowstorm. Due to the unique properties of the theater's ley lines, it seems no one has completely forgotten their experience in the afterlife. And as you recount the tale of what happened, people slowly begin to remember, as if assessing memories of a distant dream. Everyone is lost in thought. Everyone confirms their own fate with each other, until finally today's show draws to a close. Whew!
So, Chuganov really is going to shut down the factory. I guess this theater incident actually did us some good after all. So, you said I promised to take you to the Armory Palace while we were in the afterlife, yes? I believe you. I think I even have a vague memory of it.
I want to go back and check on Paimon first.
Agreed. Let's check in on her first. The whole reason for our trip to the Armory Palace anyway is to figure out what's going on with her health.
Alright. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. We're calling it. I've been streaming for over 4 hours. It is currently the morning. Saturday morning for me. I didn't think I'd stream this long, but I have. I like the story so far. The whole murder theater thing was quite the plot twist, but there's more to it. And like I say to my friends, every Archon quest gets longer and longer with each new update with Genshin. Heaven on Earth. At least it's entertaining, but like, gosh dang, because I've been streaming this new Archon quest like 3 streams in a row. And the first stream, it was 2 hours of this. The second stream was an hour. Now we're at the 4-hour mark. This is long. I'm 7 hours in. I haven't finished all of the Archon quests because we finished one of them. We started the second one, chapter 7, whatever, part 2, but it's a lot. So we're gonna end it there. I'll probably continue this later today. So, guys, thank you so much for watching. I appreciate it. Some announcements before I end the stream. I'll be in San Japan and San Antonio, Texas from September 4th to the 6th. So if you're there, feel free to say hi. I will also be at Fan Expo Dallas in Dallas, Texas, September 11th to the 13th. So if you see me at these events, feel free to say hi. If you want to support me, I have a throne here that you can buy stuff off to support me in my antics. You can also support me with a stream donation link in the description below. Finally, I have my friend Taylor's GoFundMe's where she still needs help financially supporting her daughter because the ex-husband is not paying child support. So if you guys could help her out, that'd be greatly appreciated. Just type the GoFundMe URLs into your web browser or go to my Twitch. They're located there. Without further ado, thank you so much for watching, and I'm just gonna call it night. Good morning. Peace.